Yes.
Item number 3 of this matter. Item number 3. This matter has become infructuous because the Canada loot is under challenge in this case has already been cancelled by notification dated 29/6/2024 by the Principal Secretary of Government was some
You don't want to press your name? Mr. F.K.R. Ahmed, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner. It's that the petition has become infructuous in view of an issuance of a notification by the
Principal Secretary to the Government of Assam, Panchayat and Rural Development.
by the government of
Principal Secretary to the Government of Assam,
which department?
Panchayat and Rural Development.
By the PNRD department. Full stop. That view of the matter, the learned counsel submits that he would not like to press the instant petition. Accordingly, the instant petition stands closed on withdrawal.
May it please your lordship. May I pay for listing of two
And
matters?
who is paying for the PNRD?
For government lordship.
PNRD, anybody? Who is the counsel for the PNRD?
Yes, sir.
So we put his name.
Yes, sir.
Mr. S. Doctor appears for the PNRD department and Mr. K. appears for the respondent number 555.
It please, your lordship. I
Yes.
beg to mention two complaint case for listing, lordship, on next page.
Why? For a new matter
Lordship, no, it is pending, lordship.
pending.
Order is, order will put past the order on 31/6/2022, lordship.
Okay, next Monday.
Okay.
May it please your lordship. Sir, may I pay for listing of two matters for motion day after tomorrow? Good night, lordship.
Thank you, Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item 19. Lordship, I have the instruction to withdraw this matter because this was relating to one Panchayat's financial year and that is over 4 or 5 years ago, 19. So that's right.
Your name?
MK Chaudhary, it's the last name in the.
The M.K. Chaudhary, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner submits that as the Panchayat year for which the settlement period was in question is over, the instant writ petition has become infructuous. Accordingly, the instant writ petition stands closed on withdrawal. This interim orders, if any, stands vacated.
Obliged.
May I please, dear lordship? Lordship, with the consent of other side, I beg to mention item number 51. Actually, I'm appearing for respondent number 4, and today we are filing our affidavit as well as our wakalat nama.
Why the matter has come up for orders?
Yes, lordship, notice was issued on the last occasion to the private respondent and
We'll see. It has come up for orders.
yes, lordship.
I put it, Mr. Raman.
Yes. You have.
He was supposed to mention that.
Yes.
She was supposed to mention that.
Actually,
Now, why the matter has come up for orders?
Well, this is the only matter that was fixed today to record, to produce the record. By this time, they have appeared and they have
And
filed
they
a
filed
affidavit
our
of opposition.
affidavit.
So they take time.
And today we are,
They have filed the affidavit in
today we
opposition.
are going to file our affidavit.
You have filed
Yes, Lord. We are
for which department?
She's a
for
private
respondent. Respondent number
Okay,
4.
what about the transport department?
I take the
We'll
consent
see
of,
when the matter comes up.
Awesome.
Plead your lordship. I beg to mention for listing of an IA, your lordship, for typographical error.
My order,
No, your lordship.
then mention it before that court.
That bench is not sitting. Civil bench for Justice Michael.
You have to mention it before him only because it's an error, typographical error. He can only correct it. Okay, you mention it before him. I can't correct it.
Obliged.
Lordship, beg to mention item number 20, your lordship.
20?
20, lordship. In this, we have received instruction to withdraw this case, your lordship, because the respondent number 5 has made the payment, your lordship.
20?
20.
20. Okay.
The respondent number 5, your lordship, Assam State Agriculture Marketing Board, Ramakrishna Mission, they have made the payment. So this matter has become infructuous, your lordship, and
Where is Mr. N.J. Gogoi? He around?
check, lordship.
Mention it when he comes. Okay, Shalom.
your lordship. I beg to mention item number 22. So it comes
20?
to
Yes.
has become infrastructure because we have good.
Vicky order. Interim order, if any, stands. Vicky. Give your name out there.
Able.
Government of Assam, who is appearing? The key Google appeals.
Wait, please, Your Lordship. May I pray for listing of a motion tomorrow, Your Lordship?
By tomorrow?
Because the tender bid was opened on last Friday at 2:37 PM.
We
And
take
my-
it today? Today? By tomorrow? 2 o'clock?
I'd like to mention for listing of a writ petition civil for tomorrow.
Why tomorrow?
Lordship, the closing date for the tender is day after tomorrow on 17th of July.
Today?
Fully obliged.
May I pray, Your Lordship? It's advocate answer number 2, you see, advocate appearing for the petition out of station. So, kindly be taken after the weekend. Item number 2.
Why?
The person, the advocate is appearing for the petition is out of station.
The request of
Inform me
Mr.
that action can be taken after the weekend.
The request of the learned counsel for the petitioner matters stand adjourned to be listed next week.
I did mention item 39 minutes, quantum matter method. It has become precious.
39. As hoc, it was called infraction, interim order, if any vacation.
Public.
I beg to mention for listing of a matter of each petition, Your Lordship. Needed for orders, Your Lordship.
Orders. Okay, next Monday. Hello.
Son.
Yes, what are you challenging?
This is petition, my lord. Against non-payment of admitted contractual bill, my lord. Lordship, I cannot see. Lecture 10, my lord. Page 65.
Lecture?
10, page 65. By virtue of this, my lord, respondent had agreed to pay part payment of rupees 30 lakhs against my due contractual bills. This amount was also not paid, my lord.
How much do you want?
My lord, my due amount has been shown in annexure 6, my lord, page 36-7.
Page?
37, my lord. This is being prepared by the respondents, my lord. Page 37, my lord. This is 36 lakh 9,312, my lord, in respect of one water, and similar amount in respect of other, my lord. Page 38, my lord. These amounts are not in dispute, my lord. These bills were prepared by them.
Why are they not paying you?
Due to region known to them only, my lord, they are not paying. This amount was released, sanctioned, my lord, in my name, my lord, by the initial 10. Even that amount was also
When
not
was
paid.
this sanctioned? When is this document prepared? Page 37, 38.
Page 37, my lord, this was the annexure, along with my lord. Running bill, my lord. That was prepared, my lord, on 24/10/19, my lord. Lordship, I can see page 34. This is annexure to this bill, my lord.
If
Page 34, my lord.
for
Date of preparation is there, my lord, 24/10/19.
how do you say that this is an annexure to this?
This is the running account bill, my lord.
Yes, Mr. Bora.
This says let notice go. I have received one instruction, by the way, but the instruction is not clear. He wants a running bill, but the instruction says something different. Man.
What does it say?
It says there he has given all the amount, 80 lakhs rupees. And about the running bill, nothing has been said. He says 36 lakhs is due, but here it's something different. in the instruction. I need the proper instruction, my lord, and file my affidavit.
My lord, I am not entitled for the total contractual bill value of 80 lakhs because your lordship, I cannot see page 36. I have completed the work up to the extent of 56%, 34, 56.34%, my lord. And therefore, this bill was prepared.
There is an instruction
As,
also.
as my lord, no further payment was made, my lord, I could not proceed with the construction. That
An
was,
audit has been conducted, my lord. In that particular audit, my lord, his name has not been forwarded, my lord. So they need time to get the audit.
Issue notice making it returnable by how much time? 14th of August, file your affidavit.
Lordship.
Returnable by 14th of August 2024. The Esbora appears on behalf of the respondent numbers 2
Two, I cannot, my lord. He has made the chief executive officer party. He should not have been made party. Chief executive. I appear for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 6, 7, and 8.
5, 6, 7, and 8. Mr. K. Gogoi appears on behalf of, no, who is appearing for the PNRD?
One.
Benso appears on behalf of the respondent number 1. As the respondent numbers 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are duly represented by the learned counsels, extra copies of the writ petition be served upon them during the course of the day. As regards the respondent number 2, steps be taken by way of registered as well as usual. In addition to that, the petitioner is given the liberty to take steps by way of dusty and file an affidavit of service on or before the next date. Full stop. The instant writ petition relates to non-payment of dues of an amount of rupees 6 lakhs 9,312 against 2 work orders dated 1/6/2018. Full stop. On the returnable on or before the returnable date, the respondent shall file the affidavit. The concerned respondent shall file the affidavit stating inter alia as to whether the petitioner is entitled to the said amount. List accordingly. Yes, what is this?
My work order, my lord, the page number 16 and 17. I supplied my dumper, the rupees, my lord, 11,400. After my lord, I submitted my bill, my lord. When my lord, the respondent authority now they are ready to pay only 6,000 per dumper also.
Huh?
6,000 only. I have submitted my bill. Now they verbally informed that only 6,000 will pay per dumper. That's my case, my lord. In fact, my lord, one case before this honorable court, my lord, case number 36. Case number 36, similar case also. 4 minutes are allowed.
What work order? Where is the work order? Where is the work order?
Date of work order is lordship 26/5/2022 and 26/8/2022.
Page number.
Case number 16 and 17. Lordship.
Since these work orders, you were
Yes, lordship.
entitled to an amount of 66 lakhs.
Lordship. There are 2 bills, lordship. One is 66 lakhs 18,688 and another bill, lordship.
19 lakhs. There are many bills.
Yes, lordship.
How much you are entitled to?
The 2 bill, one is 66 lakhs and another is 74 lakhs 20,928. That is number 23, lordship. I submitted this bill, my lord, in terms of work order, my lord. Work order rating.
Now you are being paid what?
I'm not paying money.
You
Only
just
pay
said
by-
that you were paid something, some
yes,
amount
yes,
less.
In respect of my lord, excavator, not for the dumper. There is no single penny has been paid to, in respect of damper. They want to pay only 6,000. Whereas my work order says 11,400.
So they are now thinking of paying you at 6,000.
Yes, Lord. That is my case. Similar case, Lordship, at this number.
Yes, Mr. Bora.
36.
Huh?
So Lordship will issue notice, madam. Let me get the instruction. Madam.
Where have you mentioned that they are willing to pay you 6,000
Lots.
in your petition?
Lordship.
Paragraph 7.
Paragraph 7, Lordship. Paragraph 7. This is verbal, Lordship.
Who informed you?
The office of the commissioner. Lordship.
Who? There will be some person. You can't make a weak statement like that. Just saying that the respondent authorities informed that they are going to pay. They have not written anything.
That is only.
Then?
Therefore, my bill has been pending. Lordship. Get them take instruction. Lordship.
Issue notice returnable on 19th of August, you can find 19th of August 2024. The SBORA appears on
All the
behalf of the respondent numbers 1 to 4. Taking into account that the respondents are duly represented, extra copies of the petition be served upon him during the course of the day. The petitioner herein is aggrieved by the inaction on the part of the respondent authorities in not making payment of the bills to him against the work orders dated bearing number GGR/326/2022/3985 dated 26/5/2022, as well as work order number GGR/401/2022/4088 dated 26/8/2022. It is the specific statement made in the writ petition, more particularly at paragraph number 7, that though it was agreed to that in respect to the rate for dumper at rupees 11,400 and for excavator at rupees 12,500, the respondent authorities are willing only to pay at rupees 6,000, and as such, the bills of the petitioner have been held up. The respondent shall file the affidavit as to whether the petitioner is entitled to the amount in against the bills so submitted. This accordingly.
Lordship, issue relating to non-releasing of one amount, Lordship, from my final bill and non-releasing of a security deposit amount from the admitted bill amount of the petitioner. Lordship, I had two work order, Lordship, annexure 5 and 6, page 25 and 26. I have executed the work. But they have also admitted the amount and I have cleared the running bill, but
Who is appearing for the respondents here?
line for respondent number 1 to 5, Lordship.
6 and 7, somebody,
6
payment
and
is to be made by 6 and 7.
7.
Is the
Probably
PP
also the
Learned
numbering
Counsel
is-
issue notice returnable by 2nd of September 2024. The K. Gogoi appears on behalf of respondent numbers 1 to 5.
Lordship, it should be 1 to 4. Numbering is, Lordship, wrong, Lordship.
1 to 4.
One, one up, 2 is missing, Lordship.
Yes.
1. First title, Lordship. Respondent 1, then 3, Lordship.
Who is to pay you money, Mr. Dotto?
Lordship, as per 6 and 7. It should be 5 and 6. Lordship. The numbering should be corrected, Lordship.
1, 2, or there is no 2.
There is no 2, Lordship.
Notice making it returnable by hetu date to date. it is seen from a perusal of the writ petition that there is an incorrect numbering of the while arraying the party respondents. Mr. P.P. Dotto, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, submits that he would file a fresh memo of parties before the registry of this court by 15, by 16th of by 18th of July 2024, and accordingly, full stop. The respondents herein, on the basis of respondents herein, are the numbering of the respondents herein are corrected. No, you do one thing, you file a fresh memo of parties. It's very difficult otherwise to do it. Okay. Notice no. It appears from the parties, it appears from a perusal of the writ petition that the respondents have been incorrectly numbered. So Mr. P.P. Dotto, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, submits that he is going to file a fresh memo of parties by tomorrow to list the matter again on today is what? On 19th of July 2024.
Takes
What is this?
by this writ petition, Lordship, the petitioner seek for
Your
direct
case is weak.
number 2, Lordship.
I can't hear your voice.
By this writ petition, Lordship, by this writ petition, the petitioner seeks for suitable direction to the respondent number 2 for subsidy of rupees 1,01,883,293 of the purpose of 30% subsidy. Lordship. Petitioner is an establishment in
Why you have been rejected this amount?
Lordship, not Lordship. I have already sent a notice at Annexure D, Lordship, page number 42, but they have not replied yet, Lordship.
What?
Annexure D. Subsidy claim, Lordship.
You have written it to whom?
Respondent number 2, Lordship.
Where is the respondent number 2 here?
Respondent number 2 is, Lordship, Secretary, Department of Industrial Policy and Promotion, Government of India.
There is nobody who is representing the government, central government. You are appearing?
What?
Okay, issue notice making it returnable by 2nd of September 2024. Mr. K. Gogoi appears on behalf of the respondent numbers 1, 2, and 3. The
4, 5,
K. Quilte appears on behalf of the respondent number 4, 5, and 6. As the respondents are duly represented, extra copies of the writ petition will be served upon them during the course of the day. The case of the petitioner herein is that the petitioner is entitled to an amount of rupees 1,08,43,293 on account of what subsidy?
Just subsidy.
Central Capital Investment Subsidy in terms with the Northeast Industrial Development Scheme 2017. The respondents shall file their affidavit as regards the entitlement of the petitioner on or before the next day. List accordingly.
Ben.
Pursuant to the division bench order, the matter was remanded, but the authority has not, accepted our prayer. At this stage, I am praying for a notice, my lord. The work has already been performed. Only thing is if I succeed, because under clause 26.6, they are supposed to make a market assessment, which was not done.
Our problem was, my lord, initially when we submitted bid, that Supreme Court restriction was not there. When, my lord, they finalized the tender, by the time that 9-term restriction came in. So the FSI authority themselves wrote to the state government and kindly consider their case. Otherwise also FSI authority was facing some problem in maintaining the buffer stock. So that is how, my lord, we could not perform the contract. Now, if we succeed, my lord, I think the money which has been forfeited, that we'll get. That's the only thing. Otherwise, as far as performance of the contract is
The
concerned,
money has already been forfeited, taken. So you
we
only
succeed,
want
my
a,
lord, then perhaps, my lord, that's the only thing left.
you only want a notice now.
Yes, at least it was.
Issue notice making it returnable by, who is
And my
appealing?
lord, they have issued recovery of the what is there? My lord, meanwhile, they will not take any coercive.
No, no. Then I have to be satisfied. Issue notice making it returnable by 11th of September 2024. Who is appealing for the FCI? The key Gogoi appears on behalf of respondent number 1. Who appears for FCI?
Me, my lord, for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Mr. Enso appears on behalf of the respondent numbers 2 to 8. And
I'm appearing on behalf of Miss MD Bora for respondent 9.
huh?
I'm appearing on behalf of Miss MD Bora for respondent number 9.
SB Bora?
MD Bora.
MB Bora. Where is she?
My lord, she's on legs in court 7.
Ms. MB Bora appears on behalf of the respondent number 9. As the respondents are duly represented, extra copies of the petition be served upon them by tomorrow, date to deliver. On or before the returnable date, the respondents shall file their affidavits.
Any action taken will be subject to the outcome of the case.
We'll see later on. It is already there. Yes.
Lord, this is a case of admitted amount of non-payment of admitted amount of rupees 7 crores 55 lakhs and 56,000. They have supplied articles materials the respondent number 4. From
Who is paying for this women development? You are paying?
So I am
Is
for
it, huh?
all the respondent worship.
1 to 4.
Worship.
Notice making it returnable by 12th of August 2024. The KGOA appears on behalf of the respondent numbers 1 to 4. Steps in that view of the matter, extra copies of the petition be served upon him during the course of the day. The petitioner herein is aggrieved by the non-payment of the outstanding dues to the tune of rupees 7 crores 55 lakhs 66,962 for the supply of goods made to the concerned department of the government of Assam from 5/2/2015 to 12/12/2020. The respondents shall file their affidavit on or before the next date as to whether the petitioner is entitled to the said amount, list accordingly.
Fine.
Yes, Mr. Bhagat.
Regarding extension of the fishery, though it was settled, they could not run it because of the beyond the control. I'm on the last extension order lawsuit will see at annexure A, my lord. They paid the entire revenue loss just to recoup the loss. They were allowed, lastly, my lord, at page 20.
Page
20, my lord.
0.
Annexure A. A little longish order, my lord. As you also
Yes.
the contention of the leasing of society is so is extension of a lease for 2 years without paying revenue, although full revenue was paid for regular settlement of the fishery for 7 years, 10 years during 2008 to 15. The said representation was forwarded to DC Jorhat by letter number so. Jorhat has already DC Jorhat has already accordingly submitted report on 25/2022 under reference. From the record, it seems that above fishery was initially settled with the petitioner society for a period of 7 years, which they could not run even for a day below for boundary dispute. The government granted extension for a further period of 4 years on 14/10/15, valid up to 30/10/19, without payment of revenue, as the lessee could not operate the fishery fully due to boundary dispute with adjacent Brahmaputra Part 2 fishery of Shivsagar district, as per report of DC Jorat, despite paying full revenue for 7 years. It appears from report that lessee society could not operate the fishery full extended period from 15 to 19 for 2 years out of 4 years, as part of the fishery was settled illegally by missing autonomous council with third parties for 2 years. The contention of the lessee society is that for the subsequent extension given by the government, they paid full revenue, and thus the revenue for 2 years out of 7 years for the regular settlement remained unadjusted. The DC Jorat has submitted a factual report by letter dated 25/22, and from the examination of the report based on views finding of the claim of the lessee by FAO and DC's office Jorat is appeared thus. The society paid revenue for full 7 years from 2008 to 15 for the period of regular settlement of the fishery, but could not operate the fishery as per notified area, for which government allowed to run for 4 more years from 15 to 19 without revenue. Again, out of 4 years, they could not operate the fishery for 2 years only. During subsequent extension for 3 years, 19 to 2001, and from 2001 to 22, they have paid full revenue. Thus, their claim is to allow them to run for 2 years, for which they have already paid full revenue during the regular settlement period. Government, after consideration of all materials in hand, was of the view that there are 2 options before the government. Firstly, refund of revenue of 2 years paid during this regular settlement of the fishery for 2008 to 15 without interest, with interest payable, in which case there is no necessity of grant of extension, but was of the view that huge interest will have to be paid from the date of deposit of such revenue till payment, and thus such amount cannot be paid only after completion of the lot of formalities. On the other hand, if the claimant society is allowed to run for 2 years during period for a deposited revenue of 2 years can be adjusted from dues against the proposed extended settlement period, the government will not incur any additional financial burden. Thus, careful consideration, the government is pleased to allow so-and-so society lessee in Jorhat district to run the fishery for another 2 years from the date of expiry of the current period 30/10/22 at the rate of 25% above existing revenue of the fishery at the rate of 3,88,333 per annum, subject to the following conditions. They have put all these conditions below. Thereafter, Lordship may turn to page.
So you have period till 30/12/10/2024.
Yes, my lord. Maybe 25, my lord.
2 years.
2 years.
For another 2 years from the
because
date of expiry of the current extended period on 30/10/2022.
But handed over possession was on 2023. That is still limited. That your lordship will find an annexure C. Please, when we got possession, my lord, at page, my lord, 35. Annexure C, my lord. Report submitted by this, my lord. As your lordship.
Yes.
It appears that Messrs. So-and-so, lessee of 19 Brahmaputra Part 3A fishery in Jorhat district was allowed to operate the fishery for another 2 years at 20% above existing revenue of so-and-so, enabling the lessee society to recoup the revenue already deposited for 4 years. But reportedly, the society could not recoup revenue for 2 years, as they could not operate the fishery for full 4 years for reasons beyond their control. Considering all materials in hand, including detailed report of BC on 10/11/22 and office records, notes, and the said fishery is now allowed to be run by the lessee society as per revised terms and conditions below in partial modification of earlier government order dated 17/6/22. The lessee society will operate the fishery in terms earlier government order dated 17/6/22 at the rate of 1,350 per day for rupees 4,85,416 at per annum at 25% above the existing revenue of rupees 3,88,333. The extended tenure will be counted from the date of handing over possession in the terms for instant revised order. It seems that DC has not formally handed over the possession of the fishery of earlier order dated 17/6/22. The society has unadjusted revenue for 2 years, amounting to 3,88,333 per annum, amounting to rupees 7,76,666 deposited earlier. This is the order, my lord. Thereafter, my lord, lordship will find annexure C1 by which I took possession, my lord, very recently.
I see number 4.
My lord.
As soon as the period
Yes, my
in
lord.
the
As soon as the period of term, number of days is over, during which the amount of rupees so and so is to be deemed to be recouped by the lessee at the rate of 1,350 per day, the possession of the fishery shall be handed over without waiting for any further government instruction. That I did not read.
now, as per this,
My lord.
whether from the date of handing over,
Lordship.
has this amount of rupees 7,76,000 been recouped at
No,
the rate of?
It is just I completed 180 days. Now suddenly, my lordship will see the annexure E, the impugn order. But how they have passed this order?
No, they say that you have already recouped.
Right.
Page 52.
Yes, my lord. They say what, my lord? The government reviewed this status 52, my lord. They reviewed the status of so and so Jorhat district vis-a-vis status of lessee of Mr. So and so. In the light of the order dated 17/6/22, under reference on the ground of allowing the leasing society to recoup the loss, government is of the considered view that as the lessee has run the fishery for a number of years, including present agreement, while order dated 76/22, the period of loss suffered earlier must have been recouped by now, and there is no necessity to continue the present arrangement of running the fishery. How they have come to this conclusion, my lord, that I have recouped the loss? I have
Even as per number 4, let's see, does the petitioner recoup the loss? No. Because here it's saying, as soon as the period in terms of the number of days is over, during which the amount of rupees shall be deemed to have been recouped by the at the rate of rupees 1,350 per day. The possession of the air shall be taken over. Yes, Mr. Sharma.
Lordship, here, page number 52, Lordship. There is also Peru's government order dated 12/4/2024. It was not annexed, Lordship. This is the really daily basis. It was daily basis.
Whatever order I got, my lord, I fixed.
It was being challenged in the revision bench also. It was upheld. Yes.
Mr. Pathak, without challenging this order, would it be proper on your part?
This was a this is not my fishery.
This is the order. I think. Don't you think that you need to challenge it?
I am not the petitioner, my lord.
You are not there in the petition. See the decision. We'll do one thing. We'll take it up at 2. Have a look at it.
I have seen, my lord, this.
You have seen this? No, we'll take it up at 2. Or we'll take it up at 12 o'clock. Have a look at it. And then you come back.
For daily basis, Sorry, government. I am not on daily basis, my lord. They have said that your revenue is so much, the day you recoup the loss, it will be over. But extra you pay this much per day. I am not on all this thing, Lord. They have done it because of my revenue of 7 lakh something is deposited, which is admitted. Now they said, I am not against tender, my lord. No, it's not that. That petitioner is avoiding it and then getting extension. No, my lord. If tender, I'll participate. But let me recoup the loss, my lord, which they have granted, which is admitted, my lord. After so many inquiry, my lord, report from DCFA, everybody said that yes, they could not do it. My fishery is not daily basis fishery, my lord. It is something different, my lord.
Page 35, Lordship.
We do not want daily basis, my lord. We want to recoup the loss.
Page 35, Lordship.
Page?
35.
Yes, what does it say?
The lessees of, may I, Lordship? Page 35, point number 1. The lessee societies shall operate the fishery in terms of the earlier government order dated 76/2022 at the rate of ₹1350 per day. It was daily basis, Lordship.
Huh?
At the rate
No, maybe you have quantified the amount
Yes.
as daily how much it would be.
Yes.
Therefore, I was putting the question to number 4. Kindly see the number 4.
Yes. As soon as the period of terms of the
Number of days.
is over, during which the amount of rupees even shall
7
begin
lakhs.
to be 7 lakhs something. Yeah, it is
76,666.
76.
Yes.
70 lakhs now.
No, 7,76,060.
666
By the latest
shall be deemed to be recouped by the air society at rupees 1350 per day.
Subsidy shall be taken
The
over without
possession
waiting
of
for
the
any further government.
fishery shall be taken over without waiting for any further government instructions.
Yes, but then also, Lordship, it is daily basis, Lordship.
Whatever may be, you have given an extension. This is not a daily basis business. Daily basis will be different.
Lordship.
Just for example, you are not in a position to settle. You give it on daily basis, which you have been doing, the fishery department. Now I think you must have stopped. Yes. But otherwise, this is out of the air without tender, nothing has been done.
Yes,
Here is a case, you are giving an extension on the basis of a particular rule. You have a rule for extension.
The rule, Lordship.
There's an extension rule, and you have given an extension to recoup. Now, how much it would be if we consider this amount? You yourself have stated that this is the amount. 7,66,000.
76,666.
7,76,000. $575 days.
Yes.
So 575 days, is it over from 7 days from the date you hand over the possession? When did you hand over the possession? When is the possession handed over?
Very recently, my lord.
This is on 2/6/2023.
Yes, my lord.
So 2/6/2023, your commissioner and secretary to the fishery department duly admits the handover has not happened. Kindly see number 2, clause number 2 at page 35.
Yes.
So, as of that, you have not completed. So under such circumstances, how are you going to issue this communication? And you have already, because you have already quantified, 1350 is the amount which you have quantified as per day. Although 17/6/2022 categorically mentions that it has been given for 2 years, from 30/10/2022 to 30 year. You yourself have modified it and said that, look here, this is the amount we are quantifying per day, 1350. And this 1350 which we are quantifying, if it is done prior to, if this amount is recuperated before that, which earlier it was 730 days, now you have reduced it to 575 days. Now, how do you do it? When did you hand over the possession? You must have handed over the possession after 2/6/2023.
And also, that this letter was issued considering the only this point, Lordship. As per my understanding, Lordship, I have not got the instruction, Lordship. I got the copy right in the morning, Lordship. The lessees or this point number 1, Lordship, that lessees authority shall operate the fishery in terms of the earlier government order dated so and so per day. As because there was a per day order, and that order.
No, per day is a different concept. Per day you give it on a daily basis.
Yes.
On the basis that without tender calling anything, you do it. But this is on the basis of a rule whereby you have granted an extension. This is an extension being granted.
Yes, maybe. Yes, Lordship.
What is the rule for that? Rule 12.
No, Rule 12 is not extension. Rule 12 is the settlement, Lordship.
What is the rule for extension? You have given an extension. This is not a daily basis business.
Extension. Case 40, my lord, my please. Case 40, it will be clear.
40.
Case 40.
Yes.
3 lines. Above 3 lines. Case 40.
With the above so and so Iman, fishery is extended for another period from the date of handing over of the 4 boundaries of the Iman, related Iman. So this is being given on 23/11. Then how are you interfering with all these things?
I don't know rules extension.
What to do? Set aside this on the first day. First day.
Give it to your lordship. Extension is element. Yes, Lord.
On the face of it. So that order cannot come in.
Lordship, that may be actually they issued the order.
And this is the certificate of handing over on 10/1/2024.
This part, Lordship, they have an understanding page number 52, Lordship.
Page number
52, Lordship.
52, yes.
Also, Peru's government order issued, they considered the considering the 12/4 order, they have issued that order. Also, this is the order I have given the copy of that and in more daily basis. They do daily basis. This order is of 12/4, Lordship. They considered Eric.
No, this is you see.
Lordship, there may be misinterpretation by the department, Lordship.
Yes, it's on the face of it, it appears. This is the order which you have just shown.
Yes, Lordship,
this is,
here also.
no, I remember this. I think this matter has been taken up by Justice Surana.
Yes.
Justice Surana has passed an order that you can't go for this daily basis business out there. That is very true. You cannot go for that. But on this has nothing to do. This is a case of an extension.
Lordship can.
Will issue notice?
I leave it to your Lordship. Lordship.
I will issue notice. Let it be there. Why should I end Mr. Pranab Pathak's first day? On the first day itself, huh?
Handing over is page 43.
Yes, no, I've seen it. It is on 10/1/2024. How do you say on the face of it, it is illegal? Handing over, this is on certificate of handing over, it is given on
22/2/20.
Dated demand, and the order dated demand, the boundary of the demand is today, 22/2/2024. Then on the face of it, this order is wrong. What to do, Mr. Pathak?
No, I am very honest about it. Nobody wants these daily.
No, understood. Should I dispose of the matter today?
I leave it to Lordship.
No, should I keep it for yeah?
Lordship, I can take instruction also. Lordship, if Lordship.
This is on the face of it.
Lordship can dispose it. Lordship can dispose it. Take.
Mr. P. Pathak, the learned senior counsel, assisted by my so-and-so, appearing on behalf of the petitioner, and Mr. P. Sharma appears on behalf of
1, 2,
the
3, 4, and 9.
respondent numbers
1, 2, 3, 4, and 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 9, and Mr. Who appears for 10? 10 also?
My friends.
10?
For 10 or more, yes, 10.
10. Mr. K. Gogoi appears on behalf of the respondent numbers
5, 6, 7, and 8.
so and so. The instant writ petition is taken up for disposal at this motion stage itself, taking into account the materials. No, we issue notice only because there might be some other things you may like to say. Otherwise, it is not there. But on the face of it, whether these documents are there or not, I think we have verification. Issue notice, making it returnable by when can you get it? Only the authenticity of these documents, nothing more than that. 5th of August. Issue notice making it returnable by 5th of August 2024. As all the respondents are duly represented, extra copies of the writ petition be served upon them during the course of the day. 5th of 9th of August. The case of the petitioner herein is that the petitioner was earlier settled with the number 19 Brahmaputra Part 3 Roman bracket A Fishery. For a period of how long?
7 years.
For a period of 7 years. Period of 7 years from 2008 to 2015. However, the said fishery could not be operated on account of various difficulties, and the same appears to have been admitted by the respondent authorities in their various orders, including the order dated 17/6/2022. By the order dated 17/6/2022, the respondent authorities taking into account that an amount of rupees 7,76,666 have been duly paid. Allowed the petitioner to run the fishery for another 2 years from the date of expiry of the current extended period on 30/10/2022 at 25% above the revenue, above existing revenue of fishery of rupees 3,88,333, subject to various conditions. Subsequently, this order was modified by another order on 2/6/2023, whereby it was categorically observed that the petitioner society shall operate the fishery in terms with the order dated 17/6/2022 at rupees 1350 per day for rupees 485,416 per annum at 25% above existing revenue of rupees 3,88,333. It was also observed that the extended tenure shall be counted from the date of handing over the possession in terms with the instant revised order, in terms with the order dated 2/6/2023, as it's appeared that the Deputy Commissioner had not formally handed over the possession in terms with the earlier order dated 17/6/2022. In clause 4 of the said order dated 22/6/2023, it has been categorically mentioned that as soon as the period in terms of the number of days is over, during which the amount of rupees 7,76,666 shall be deemed to be recouped by the lessee society at rupees 1350 per day, the possession of the fishery shall be taken over without waiting for any further government instructions and keep it as khas. Mr. P. Pathak, the learned senior counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, submits that taking into account clause 4, the petitioner would have been entitled to run the fishery for 575 days. The learned senior counsel further drew the attention of this court to the communication dated to the certificate of handing over possession of the fishery boundary dated 22/2/2024, which categorically shows that the boundary of the fishery was handed over to the petitioner society only on 22/2/2024. However, it appears thereafter that on 11/6/2024, the Commissioner and Secretary to the Government of Assam Fishery Department have issued the impugned order whereby it was observed that the petitioner have already recouped the losses. The said order prima facie appears to be contrary to the earlier order dated 2/6/2023 issued by the Commissioner and Secretary to the Government of Assam Fishery Department. Inasmuch as taking into account rupees 1,350 per day and the date of handing over the possession on 22/2/2024, the amount of rupees 7,76,666 could not have been recouped. This court have also taken note of the submission of Mr. P. Sharma, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, a respondent Fishery Department, who submits that this has been done in view of the fact that the petitioners was granted, was settled on daily basis, and in view of certain orders being passed by this court in WPC number 1911/2024. In the opinion of this court, in the prima facie opinion of this court, the said order passed by the coordinate bench of this court dated 9/4/2024 in WPC number 1911/2024 would not be applicable because in view of the fact that the said order relates to allowing running of fishery on daily basis, which is completely different in the instant case, taking into account that the instant fishery is being run on the basis of an extension being granted in exercise of the powers conferred under the fishery rules.
8B loss. 8B.
8B.
Rule 8B loss.
Rule B, 8B. Rules. First. In view of the above, this court is of the opinion that the impugned order dated 11/6/2024 may require interference, and as such, this court states the order dated 11/6/2024 till the next date.
Order of DC, because he directed DC to cancel it.
11/6/2024. This court also further takes note of that pursuant to the impugned order dated 11/6/2024, there is a further order dated
25th June
25/6/2024 issued by the Deputy Commissioner Jorhat. The said consequential order of 25/6/2024 also shall remain stayed till the next date.
Number 10 order.
It could have been disposed of only.
Okay.
It could have been disposed of only.
Privilege Milord to appear before Lordship.
Lordship, here, Lordship wants to dispose of Lordship.
No, I will give you a chance to come up with those documents as regard this
Lordship, here,
certificate of handing.
One thing, Lordship, just now I have gone through it. He was settled initially in 2008, Lordship. Whether it was by NIT or not, that I don't know.
NIT.
No, that I'm not concerned. That is why I've given you.
So if it is not through NIT, then daily basis will come.
That is a different thing.
Even today we are for NIT.
Obliged, Lordship.
Yes, what is this IA business?
Yeah, Lordship, actually, there's a lapse on my part only. Lordship, I had to file reply to this IA. The person, Lordship, concerned was supposed to come from Lucknow. He could not come yesterday, Lordship. Today he is arriving. I just did 1 day's accommodation, Lordship. I'll file it today. So Wednesday the matter can be taken up, Lordship. I have
This
spoken
is an
to-
application for what?
Vacation of stay.
Vacation of a stay order, but which
Who is the
tender, my lord.
petitioner?
I'm the petitioner.
What order did you get it?
I understand.
Status orders for what?
This was a tender, my lord, relating to appointment of auditors in BSNL.
Hmm.
The first tender was cancelled. Against that cancellation, basically the writ petition had come. We have floated a second tender. The second tender process is now under status quo, my lord.
So actually, Lordship.
What was the stage at which it was cancelled?
Lordship, what has happened is, Lordship, technically, I was responsive. I was allowed. Financial bid was opened. I was L1. There was 5 circles in notice. In the 4 circles, I was L1. So without intimating us why they have cancelled it, they have refloated the tender afresh. Then we have been intimated after a reflotation of the tender. Then we got to know that because of certain pre-qualification criteria, because they wanted this, there is a criteria there that we'll have to have offices in all these circles. But that was not given by us. That's what their contention is. They have come up with the affidavit on that is the condition they have raised. So we stated that like that was not a, so that is a desirable condition. That is not a mandatory condition. Because in the next tender,
Let's see the affidavit filed by the respondent number 226.
So in the second tender, Lordship, which has been floated by them, in that they have mentioned about that there is a mandatory clause. In
Which
earlier
one?
tender, it was not there.
Show me.
A writ petition, the second, that Lordship, fresh tender, Lordship will find that
No,
page,
your tender, where is the tender conditions?
tender conditions, Lordship will find that,
Tender conditions for what?
the Lordship may kindly come to this, page 64.
For your writ petition.
64.
64 of the writ petition is the pre-qualification.
Who is appearing for the BSNL?
My lord, I am.
Huh?
He's a
You are coming for the BSNL. You want the modification. Okay. You kindly come this side. You come here. Petition, yes. Why should we go into all these things? Let us dispose it of itself. Yes.
Yes, Lordship, then Lordship, he has filed the IA, let him do that. He has filed the IA.
Let us not take his eye. Forget his eye.
Lordship, what has happened
They
is
file
that
an affidavit. That is enough. Yes. What is your tender?
find the document at page 43 of my writ petition.
Page
43.
43. Yes.
So it was floated.
Hiring consultants.
Yes.
Milestone delivery base subject matter experts, finance and accounts, no hybrid years. Okay.
Right.
Contract
So it
period
was
2
floated
years.
21/3/2024 for 2 years, Lordship. Now, Lordship, out here at page, Lordship will find at page 64,
54.
page 64, annex of 5. There is a pre-qualification criteria come checklist for bidders.
Ah.
So out there, Lordship, at serial number 6.
At
Lordship,
least one office of the bidder should be located in the circle for which the bidder intends to apply.
correct.
Yes.
So now, this Lordship will find that information be provided in the bidder's profile. The bidder's profile, then Lordship will find at page 17.
Yes.
So here, Lordship, in this format, I'll have to file that profile, my profile. At 10, Lordship, serial number 10, Lordship will find whether the firm has office, box and name of the city where circle office is situated, if so, state its address. So if we read both these things together, then it seems like if at all there is some offices, then you have to mention. So in the second phrase standard they have floated, Lordship will find at page 93. So page 93, Lordship will find the relevant page. Page 93, Lordship will find serial number 3. Buyer at a text mandatory condition, at least one office of the bidder should be located in the circle. So they have made it
Now, you
mandatory.
mean to say your cause of action arose in view of the subsequent tender, this particular clause? We have to see only on the interpret as to whether if so state its address.
So let's see what has happened is that I have bidded for this. Technically, I have bidded, my technical bid was evaluated. Then after technical bid was evaluation, we have been given 5 days time. If there are some lack of documents, there is some clarity sought for or something, that kind of thing has been, and like they have sought for some clarity also. So we have whatever the additional documents they wanted, we have given them. Whatever the additional clarifications they sought for, we have given them. After that technical evaluation, final technical evaluation happened and we have been cleared. Now, after clearing this is online bids. After clearing this, financial bid was evaluated. And on the financial bid evaluation, I have become L1 in 4 cycles. That has been declared that is there in the petition only. It is that came in the web page that I have been given. I have become L1. Now they haven't intimated anything in between. Then on the next day, what they have done? Next day they have.
You don't have your office. You don't have your office here.
I have an office in Guwahati.
And this is for where?
But they want it in every second. Because this is
Whether the firm has office works in name of the city where the circle office is situated.
There are circles or cycles.
Lordship, take some my affidavit.
Page 63, Lordship, page 63.
Page?
Page 63 years. So these are the circles where I have bidded for.
Which we did?
Assam Telecom Guwahati, Core Network NE Guwahati, Northeast Telecom Shillong, Dimapur and Gangtok.
So here you don't have.
Presently, I have lots of offices in Guwahati as well as in Gangtok, and I can have offices as tie-ups in Shillong and Dimapur also. But like that was not, because that was not sought from me also. When I bidded for it, I have that bidder's profile, I have given all the offices wherever my offices are there, including my head offices in Lucknow that I have given. And during the clarification process, when a technical bid was evaluated, this was not sought from me. If they would have sought from me, I would have definitely given those information. But it was not sought from me, and they have directly cancelled the bid, in spite of IBM becoming the L1. And they have refloated the tender, and like they have sent an email that we have refloated the tender. That's when I have approached this honorable court. And I have that's when I have approached the honorable court. Honorable court has given me a status quo as far as the second phrase bid is concerned. And now I have seen in the phrase bid that they have added this word mandatory in the second bid. In the first bid, it was not there. And like if I read, Lordship, is a reasonable person, if I read these two documents together, the bid profile and this thing, Lordship will find it page.
At least one office of the bidder should be located in the circle for which the bidder intends to apply.
Yes.
Then it is very clear.
So, Lordship, I kindly see that that White and Lordship, they have technically qualified me.
Who?
They have technically qualified me. They have after technical qualification, they have opened my financial bid. My court was opened, and I have everybody could see my court. Then I have become L1. Then they have cancelled it, Lordship, without giving any reasons to me, without intimating me, Lordship. How can they do that?
No. Do they have to give you reasons?
I have become L1.
So,
After that, they have cancelled.
what is your right to be after you become an L1?
I have a right of transparency. I have a right.
The transparency is there.
Where is
What
the
is your transparency?
Where is the transparency?
Transparency only.
It's a public authority, Lordship, ultimately.
So what?
Entire bid was my lord carried through an online process. It was a Government of India profile. The portal, my lord, we have uploaded, and immediately the portal generates mail to everybody, my lord. And the reasons and cancellation was shown, my lord. And even
Wow.
thereafter in the
Where is the
circular,
reason soon?
the reasons, my lord,
In your affidavit?
They have stated, Lordship, they have stated, they have.
the cancellation, my lord, on 14th itself.
Where is the cancellation into? Cancellation?
The cancellation order is at, my lord, page 144, serial in my affidavit running page. It would be annexer RA. In fact, the technical committee initially
You may
overlooked this
consider the
condition.
comprising of year to evaluate the financial bid the year between. Considering the final found that Ranjit is ranked at L1 for Assam, NEN team circle for so and so ranked L1. Further evidence, it is found that Ranjit does not have any office in any of the circles, which is the pre-qualification clause 6. At least one of the bidders should have been located in the office circle for a remand. Hence, it is proposed to cancel remand dated.
We have candidly admitted, my lord, that this actually should have been done at the stage of technical evaluation only. But then the technical evaluation had overlooked this particular clause 6. But then when it was about to be finalized, my lord, when the financial bids were occurred and we were about to finalize, this was detected, my lord. And before issuance of any contract in their favor, the entire procedure was, my lord, cancelled and it was refloated. And now they say that this we have emphasized as a mandatory condition, but then earlier also it was a mandatory condition. Only in the checklist, as of now, we have highlighted, because not only them, my lord, other bidders also, there were some other bidders also who had come forward without officers. So since this is a criteria important for us, we had only highlighted them.
Why is it important?
It's important, my lord, because the audit work actually needs the team to sit with the accounts team of the BSNL, my lord. They have to be physically be present here, and the kind of budget and other logistics we have, my lord, it only is feasible only, my lord, the local officers are there. And now if we relax this condition, my lord, in fact,
What
it
is
would
this
open the door to
office? What is this term of office? How do you interpret the office?
the office, my lord. In fact, they also understand. If your lordship looks at my affidavit at page 143, the bidder's profile, while submitting, they have indicated that their offices are at 8 places.
Where?
Page 143, lordship, in
Oh.
my affidavit. It would be Lucknow, then Mumbai, Chennai, Srinagar, Dehradun, Ambala, Prayagraj, and Farrukhabad. So none of the offices, my lord, has.
You don't have any office in Guwahati?
We have office, Lordship.
Where?
Lordship, we have over.
Where have you mentioned?
Lordship, here we haven't mentioned it.
Then
Maybe subsequently open.
this is your document, bidder profile.
This is my document, Lordship. We have an office, presently, we have an office in Guwahati and as well as in Gangtok also.
Where is
Lordship,
it?
that-
For them to know, it is not for this court to know.
We wanted to file this affidavit in
For
reply.
what?
Because we want to bring those things.
I am vacating this way. There's nothing out there.
Lordship, Lordship, may kindly give me 1 day's time.
No,
Lordship can
this
dispose
is,
it of.
this is
Lordship can
absolutely.
No.
Why should this court tender? This is
Lordship-
not the jurisdiction of this court unnecessarily to interfere.
Lordship, how can they cancel it without intimating us, without giving any reasons? Whether if after declaration. of the
Reasons are
L1,
there, apparent at page
They
144.
haven't intimated anything. They have before technically.
No, where is it mentioned in the tender condition that you have to be intimated?
Yes, that is there, Lordship. No, that is not there. Lordship,
Then-
when the technical evaluation was made, 5 days time was given for clarification. They have not sought for this, Lordship. If that is such a mandatory condition, they could have sought for it. I could have given it, Lordship. I could have well given it, Lordship. I could have.
There will be
easily
a
given it.
clause in the tender that you see.
Now, Lordship, let's say they have realized their mistake and they have come up with this mandatory clause.
So
They have stated that mandatory. They
now
are
you are given a
earlier it
chance.
was desirable clause.
Have an
Now
office.
mandatory
Open an office in all these places. Open an
clause.
office
We open
and submit.
office, Lordship.
Open office and submit.
We already.
You have not, you don't, in your
Now,
document,
my
you
prices have
open
been-
an office.
My prices have been known to each other.
No,
I have
changes.
bidded for it. 4 circles. I have become L1. They have cancelled it without any reasons, Lordship. Reasons they have come up later on. They have come up later.
They
on,
were
we are-
fair enough. In fact, you see, the final evaluation, when it is done, they could have then also rejected it.
They could
So
have rejected
they have rejected it.
They have not rejected
And
it. They
could have
not-
given it to somebody else.
Lordship, they have not rejected it. They have rejected it later on. They have not, if they would have rejected, I don't have any case at all, Lordship. But when I was declared L1, after that they have rejected.
What is your right to be after becoming an L1 to get the tender? Show me. Yes, but no, Mr. Kolita, kindly show me the provision wherein it is shown.
One paragraph of their affidavit, Lordship.
No, forget about the affidavit. Show me in the
What
tender
they
document.
have stated, Lordship, that
Mr. Kolita, kindly show it to me in the affidavit, in the tender document as to where, being an L1, you have a right. Show me.
Lordship, it's a
No,
well-known-
show me.
it's
You
a
don't have a
well-known
right.
legal principle, Lordship, when
There's no
my
principle.
financial
Principles
bid
are
is
there.
my financial bid is opened.
So
and,
what?
And it is known to each and everyone.
So what?
And without giving any reasons to that, you have cancelled it. It's a public authority, Lordship. It can't be done like that. Lordship, may kindly see their affidavit, one paragraph, Lordship, may kindly.
We are to only see the reasons as to whether it is within the permissible limits. That's all.
The Lordship, may kindly see one paragraph, Lordship, what they have
You
stated.
say that it is not necessary.
Lordship, one paragraph, Lordship, may kindly.
Circle is not necessary. An office in the circle is not necessary. That's a different aspect of the matter. Now that they make it a mandatory, how does it matter?
And Lordship, I have pointed out this thing also, Lordship, the bidder's profile. What they have stated, I have read it out here, Lordship. What they have said is if at all, if there is a word, if
No,
Lordship, may kindly
that
see.
is in the checklist, not if at all. If you don't have, matter over.
Lordship, may kindly see page 64 for once, Lordship. Page 64. Yes, Lordship, I agree, Lordship, that at least one of each of the bidders should be located in a circle where bidders apply.
Where are the terms for the pre-qualification bids?
These are the bids.
No, this is as per the checklist. The checklist has to be based on here. The scope of the work, the pre-qualification has to be given.
No, nothing has been given.
Scope of the work.
It's only the scope of work they have given and the pre-qualification that of that one.
Internal auditors are designed to clear. Link, taxation, finance and accounts. Scope of the work, suggestions.
This is what they have given.
Where is the eligibility criteria in your tender documents?
This is what Lordship they have given. There's nothing else. This said pre-qualification criteria come checklist for bidders. Combined. This is what Lordship, the pre-qualification criteria come checklist.
There will be something mentioned.
In fact, page 46, my lord, there are 4 annex PDF files, which actually has not come in part of the repetition.
Huh? Yes.
Page
If a
46.
bidder of a demand and so on.
Profile of consultants.
That's a profile.
You are a micro, small.
Yes, yes. Because we are auditors firm.
What is the documents required?
Documents, Lordship, I mean.
Must the experience for number of years indicated in the bid document? ending March of so and so, copies of the relevant or contracts orders of so and so will be given to the MSCB and so.
Page 64 only, my lord, contains the details as to what are the other eligibility documents they have to give.
They have given the formats in Annex A, B, C,
So
D.
these are the PDF. Pre-qualification criteria 171083333437. That is the pre-qualification criteria.
As far as their previous experience is concerned, there was no issue, my lord.
Only
Other
issue is this,
qualifications
yes.
are also not an
Only
issue.
issue is this, sir.
Only the clause 6, my lord. Right.
Clause?
The clause 6 in the pre-qualification, that local office.
That office is the only issue. There is no other issue. As per the
If we change this, my lord, now you'll be rewriting the contract.
Now, how do you give the tender? Where is the documents for that?
It's an online also. So we'll have to click in the particular
No,
tender.
profile of consult pre-qualification. How do you give the tender? There will be a particular manner.
Hello.
How are you going to adjust that?
My lord, since it's an online process, the requisite documents, my lord, they are uploaded in the portal, which is clickable, and the bidders download it and they submit it online.
Absolutely, I understand. Where is that aspect that you are going to have a technical evaluation?
My lord,
there will be a price bid opening.
Yeah.
When will be the technical evaluation done? Where is it?
in fact, page 43 itself, my lord, it shows the bid opening date.
It's a 2-packet bid.
Since it's a 2-packet bid, my lord, the first.
No. There will be certain details will be given, na? Can't be like this.
My lord, after opening of the technical bid, again, everybody was notified that on such and such date.
Documents required, experience bidder so and so, etc. In case of a bidding seeking exemption from experience, the supporting to prove its eligibility. 2-packet bid, item wise. So they will be 100%.
So Lordship, 72 of my bid participation document is there.
Experience criteria. No. Where is it shown that you have to go for a technical evaluation, then followed by a financial bid opening?
Lordship, they have intimated us after a technical evaluation. So that is there in page 83 years. Page 83 years. May I read it, Lordship, with a small letter? And the next page also about financial evaluation.
Then
Lordship will find that page 85, Lordship will find the technical evaluation chart. The L1 seller's name they have given you after financial evaluation. Then Lordship, what they have done, they have just intimated me by an email that Lordship will find in page 96. After I became L1, page 96. This is after the bid, phrase bid was floated. Page 95 and 96, my reply.
What is that?
Page 95, they have intimated us about the refloating of the tender. Page 95, Your Lordship.
Then
Then I have replied to them on the same day, Lordship. Page 96. At that point of time, they haven't stated anything, Lordship, about why they have cancelled it.
now you know very well.
They haven't done anything. How in the refloated tender, Lordship, of course, Lordship, they have mentioned about this clause as a mandatory clause. In between, Lordship, they have sought for this clarification. Those documents also I have submitted in the petition. Page 79 now. But they have specifically asked for certain documents, Lordship, and clarifications I have submitted.
Why have you enclosed this one? This market regulation, list of charter accountants, what is this?
Is referring to page.
Why you are enclosing R4 and all?
R4, my lord, is the scope of all with conditions.
Huh?
R4 is scope of all with conditions.
R4.
Yes. We have enclosed it to show, my lord, basically that these audits are on a quarterly basis.
Where?
So the
Zone-wise list of internal audits are by Annexus C. Please order. Appointed firm will depute their audit team at circle offices and BN of the Iman assigned.
at page 135, lordship would look at the.
And what is this tender evaluation R5?
R5, my lord, is the technical evaluation report in which, my lord, as many as 10 bidders were qualified, my lord.
And then another one was qualified.
Yes.
Then another one was qualified.
He has been included later.
Then R8, my lord, is when after on 14 the financial bid was open. During that point, my lord, This clause 6, my lord, it was noted that in fact, the bidder did not have this local officers as per the tender document submitted. And therefore it was decided, my lord, that it should be cancelled. According to the note sheet was put up, my lord, at R9. And at R10, my lord, the cancellation was intimated on the same day, my lord, in the portal of the Government of India.
Chalo.
If they would have perceived.
Okay, what is your right?
If they would have perceived that that is a mandatory condition, then they wouldn't have added this mandatory in the letter. They never thought, they never.
I'm coming in 5 minutes back. It's 12 o'clock. Come up with a better argument, else I'm dismissing your petition.
Before your lordship, I can't do a better argument. Lordship will come up with always with a better argument and the best argument.
I'm coming in.
As far as cancellation is concerned, after the bids are opened and L1 is declared, the reason has to be given. But if there is a case law, the Supreme Court also has this place. There are 9 and 10 years.
Now, in pursuance to the second tender, did you submit?
No, we have this.
There's a stay. What has happened now?
The second tender, my lord, was as at the stage of technical evaluation. After about a month from the second tender was floated, my lord, he came to this court and there was a stay. So we are still at the stage of technical evaluation, but then the bid submission date is over. My lord.
Came after 1 month.
The lordship, they have taken 1 month to do the technical evaluation. 1 month they have taken for technical evaluation.
And did you submit?
No, I haven't submitted.
If you have not submitted, then what remains?
No, I haven't submitted because lordship, I have already become L1. And
Understood. L1 was cancelled. Then they came up with a fresh tender.
Cancellation, lordship, cancellation notification was not given. Cancellation notification was not given.
It was published.
Without giving the.
It was given in the GM portal.
The lordship, it was given after this new tender was floated. After a new tender was floated, they have stated that it was cancelled. We got to know later on from the affidavit, we got to know that it was cancelled because our office addresses were not.
Are you saying that there was nothing given in the GM portal? When they are stating on affidavit?
After the financial bid was evaluated and declared, I was declared L1. They have not intimated anybody about that, about the cancellation of the bid. What they have done, they have refloated the fresh tender with the clause, writing clause that mandatory. That they have done it. Then they have intimated that we have refloated the tender. If you want to participate, you participate. They haven't written anything. They have only stated that like the new tender has been floated. But so may kindly see the mail that they have said. That is a page 15, your lordship. What they have done, lordship.
No, kindly see. Kindly come to pay this mail on 15th of May.
Yes, lordship.
So 15th of May, page 95 shows that they have gone for location, so madam as so-and-so. Tender uploaded for so-and-so, this is it.
Correct.
Then you sent a letter out there on 15th of May at 6:27.
Correct.
That's showing that ours was a L1 bidder.
Correct.
Then why haven't you come thereafter?
I have come thereafter, lordship.
You came only in the month of June.
I came little bit later on. Yes, there was a bit of delay, lordship. That I agree. That's admitted fact. There was a.
How can you stop it now?
But now, lordship, but they have not evaluated technical bid itself at that point of time. Lordship.
And how did you get the copy of this bid document?
Which bid document?
At page 84.
It is a
86.
fresh bid, lordship, that they have sent us with the mail. They have, that is available in the website only, Lordship.
So you knew it. Why have you come in the month of June?
I have come before the technical evaluation was over, Lordship.
You came after the bid opening date is over. Bid opening date is 24/5/2024. Bid end date is 24/5/2024. Page 86.
That's an admitted,
Then
that's an admitted fact. But Lordship,
I'll help you.
I have come before the technical evaluation was made. Before third party right was created, Lordship. I have come before that, Lordship. It was
Forget about third party rights.
There was some
Forget
delay.
about third party rights. You
Well-
came after the bid was closed. You should have come immediately.
No, we have, but that I agree, Lordship, that I agree that there was some delay happened. But I came before the technical bid was evaluated, Lordship. Technical bid is yet to be evaluated, Lordship. Technical bid is yet to be evaluated. Lordship, may kindly have a look in the Supreme Court case, Lordship, for a second. The reason has to be given.
What does it say?
It's very clear about this, Lordship. Para 9 and 10 years. May I read out, Lordship? The question which still remains to be answered is to whether when the highest office in response to an invitation is rejected, would not be public authority be required to provide reasons for such action. Mr. Divedi has not asked us to look for a reasoned decision, but has submitted that it is in the interest of the public authority itself, the state and everyone in the society at large, that reasons for state action are placed on record and are even communicated to the persons from whom the offers came, so that their dealings remain above board. The interest of the public authorities is adequately protected, and a citizen knows where he stands with reference to his offer. What this court said in UP versus Rajnanan may be usefully recalled here. In a government of responsibility like ours, where all the agents of public must be responsible for their conduct, there can be but few secrets. The people of this country have a right to know every public act, everything that is done in a public way by their public functionaries. They are entitled to know the particulars of every public transaction in all its bearing. The right to know, which is derived from the concept of freedom of speech, though not absolute, is a factor which should make one wary when secrecy is claimed for transactions which can at any rate have no repercussion on public security. To cover with the veil of secrecy, the common routine business is not in the interest of public. In recent times, judicial review of administrative action has become expansive and is becoming wider day by day. The traditional limitations have been vanishing and the sphere of judicial scrutiny is being expanded. State activity too is becoming fast pervasive. As the state has descended into the commercial field and giant public sector undertakings have grown up, the stake of public sector is also large, justifying larger social audit, judicial control, and review by opening of the public gaze. These necessitate recording of reasons for executive actions, including cases of rejection of highest offers. So, Lordship, the reasons has to be communicated to us. Why I have bidded for this, I have given a lot of energy, my effort in bidding this, and I have become L1 in 4 circles, Lordship. Now, after I have become L1, without giving any reasons, Lordship, they have cancelled. And I have, Lordship, I will reiterate that, Lordship, this clause that they have given in the checklist, it's a desirable clause, and it's not because the work doesn't need an officers to be there. They just need to come here for a couple of days before the audit and sit here and do the.
Here it categorically says that this particular communication R8 was uploaded.
Where, Lordship?
R8, page 144 was uploaded.
1 second. Yes, Lordship, that is what I wanted to, Lordship, so from their affidavit, Lordship, that paragraph they have stated that individually they have intimated us, but there was no intimation to us, Lordship.
No, this was uploaded in the GM portal.
No, it was not. That's what I'm saying, Lordship, because it was done later on. It was because let them give the timing, Lordship. Let them give the timing, come up with the timing that before refloating it, they have cancelled and they have given the reasons. Let them come up with the timing slots. There was no timing given there. In R10, Lordship, there is no time when they have uploaded. And they have stated in their affidavit specifically, Lordship, that they have intimated us by individual email at para 14. Let them produce one document, Lordship. I don't have any case there. Lordship, may kindly see paragraph 14. They have specifically stated that they have individually intimated us. There is no intimation, Lordship.
Heard Mr. A. Quilter, the learned counsel, appearing on behalf of the petitioner. Pathok appears on behalf of the respondent number 226.
Before Lordship, right say, one aspect, Lordship, I just like,
226.
Lordship, I'll just place one factual matter, Lordship, that has been communicated to me by my client. Lordship, my client has actually bidded in another circle in Kerala, Tamil Nadu, recently, Lordship. There also a similar terms and conditions were there. There, what happened, Lordship, there also like they did not give the office because they didn't have an office in Kerala. So what they have done during this pre-evaluation period, they have asked for an affidavit saying that like after this bid is offered, if you become L1, you have to open an office there. That we have done and we have become L1 there. But I don't have the document as of now. It recently happened. If you're Lordship,
That is a different bid. We are not concerned with
but a
that.
similar situation also. I'm just
I
pointing
can't
out,
help it. You
I'm
should
just
have come immediately. You should have come immediately. You
I'm
came
just-
only after the bid open was the second
That
bid
is
was
true,
open.
Lordship. That I agree, Lordship. But thing is that Lordship, my rights.
Who is appearing for the union? So and so appears on behalf of the respondent number 1 and 7. The instant petition was listed before is listed before this court for consideration of an application for vacation and modification of the order dated 12/6/2024 passed by this court, whereby there was a status quo given on the GEM bid dated 14/5/2024 to be maintained till the next returnable date. Full stop. Taking into account that any decision in the said interlocutory application would involve a decision on the merits, this court takes up the entire writ petition for disposal at this stage. The respondent numbers 2 to 6 issue the bid document bearing bid number GEM/2024/B/4798396 for hiring of consultants milestone/delivery based subject matter experts finance and accounts no number hybrids as specified in the scope of the work closed for a period of 2 years. In the said bid document, the documents which were required from the seller was duly mentioned. In addition to that, further to that, there were qualifications, eligibility qualifications also mentioned. In addition to that, in the form of a PDF document, the pre-qualification criteria was attached. The pre-qualification criteria, the printout of the said pre-qualification criteria, which is in the PDF document, is enclosed to the instant writ petition as Annexure 5 at page 64. The various pre-qualification criteria have been mentioned at serial number 1 to 16. Relevant for the purpose of the adjudication of the instant proceedings is pre-qualification criterion number 6, criterion number 6, being that the bidder should have at least one office located in the circle for which the bidder intends to apply. And the document and the corresponding document to be submitted would be in the bidder profile provided. The bidder profile is at page 70 of the writ petition, wherein at clause number 10, it has been mentioned, inverted comma, whether the firm has office / works in ... bracket, name of the city where circle office situated, bracket close. If so, state its address, page 70 probably. The petitioner herein, along with 16 others, submitted their bids in pursuance to the same bid document. The petitioner was informed that his bid, its bid, technical evaluation, its technical evaluation was done, was completed, and thereupon its bid was moved to the financial bid evaluation stage on the government e-market / place on 13th of May 2024. Subsequent thereto, it was also mentioned that amongst the various works mentioned in Schedule 1 to 5, the petitioner was the L1 seller in Schedule 1, Schedule 3, Schedule 4, and Schedule 5. It is the case of the petitioner that the petitioner was expecting that the petitioner would be awarded the contracts in question. However, to its surprise, on 15th of May 2024, the petitioner received a communication stating inter alia that a fresh bid document was issued for internal auditors for various locations, including the locations for the various locations for which the petitioner had earlier bidded.
Same locations, same 5 cycles.
For which? This email was issued at 4:31 p.m. on 15th of May 2024. Immediately thereupon, the petitioner at 6:27 p.m. of the same day issued an email stating inter alia that the petitioner was qualified as L1 in the financial evaluation, which was opened on 13/5/2024. And therefore requested that the bid be awarded to the petitioner as per the procurement rules of the Government of India. Thereupon, it is the case of the petitioner that there was no further information provided to the petitioner. Be that as it may, it is relevant to observe that on 15th of May 2024 at 4:31 p.m., the bid document for the new bid bearing bid number GEM/2024/B/4942324 was uploaded and was available to be seen in the GEM portal. The said bid document have been enclosed as Annexure 14 to the writ petition. And from a perusal of the said bid document, it reveals that the bid end date was 24/5/2024, and the bid opening date was 24/5/2024 itself. It is not known why the petitioner immediately did not approach this court. Rather, the petitioner filed this writ petition on 10/6/2024. And on 12/6/2024, this court issued notice and passed the order of status quo in respect to the GM bid dated 14/5/2024. Pursuant thereto, next, the respondent number 2 to 6 filed an affidavit in opposition on 19th of June 2024. In the said affidavit in opposition, it was mentioned the necessity of incorporation of clause number 6 in the pre-qualification bid. To buttress the same, the respondent number 2 to 6 have enclosed the document, a document as Annexure R4 which stipulates as to why the tender for appointment of charter accountant or cost accountant firms for conducting internal audit of BSNL for financial year 2024-25 and 2025-26 was issued. From a perusal of the said document, more particularly at clauses 6, 7, and 8, it reveals that the firms which shall be selected and entrusted the work of internal audit has to conduct internal audit of the units on quarterly basis. Clause 7 stipulated as regards the zone-wide list of internal audit circle, which were specifically mentioned in Annexure C to the said document. Clause number 8 stipulated that the appointed firm will depute their audit team at the circle office and BAs/SSAs of the circles assigned to them. A perusal of clause Annexure C shows that in respect to the circle zone East Zone B, which is the zone for which the tender was invited and the subject matter of the instant writ petition, it had 5 circles, being Assam Telecom, Core Network -NE, Northeast Telecom Roman 1 bracket NE Roman 1, Northeast Telecom Roman 2 bracket NE Roman 2, and Sikkim Telecom, and its circle headquarter locations were Guwahati, Shillong, Dimapur, Gangtok, respectively. A further perusal of the said affidavit in opposition reveals that it was duly admitted that the petitioner herein was that the petitioner's bid, technical bid, was held to be technically responsive, which would be seen from the copy of the minutes of the Tender Evaluation Committee dated 8/5/2024 and closed as Annexure R5 and R6. Thereupon, on 13/5/2024, the financial bid was open, wherein the petitioner's bid was found to be L1 in respect to Schedule 1, 3, 4, and 5. However, the Technical Evaluation Committee again met on 14/5/2024 to evaluate the financial bids and to take a decision on the finalization of tender. During the process, it was observed by the committee the petitioner failed to meet the pre-qualification criteria number 6, which requires that at least one office of the bidder should be located in the circle for which the bidder intends to apply. This aspect of the matter was, however, overlooked during the initial technical evaluation. It was also found from the bid documents so submitted by the petitioner that the petitioner's office had its head office at Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, and 7 branch offices in Mumbai, Chennai, Srinagar, Dehradun, Ambala, Prayagraj, and Farrukhabad. This aspect of the matter, this statement, which has been made in paragraph number 11 of the affidavit in opposition, is again supported by the bidder profile, which was uploaded by the petitioner and closed as Annexure R7, and the minutes of the Tender Evaluation Committee dated 14/5/2024 and closed as Annexure R8. It is further seen that from a perusal of the said affidavit in opposition, that in view of the fact that the petitioner was held to be L1 in respect of Schedule 1, 3, 4, and 5, overlooking the prescription contained in Clause 6 of the pre-qualification bid, the authorities took a decision to cancel the entire tender process and to refloat a fresh bid. The reasons, therefore, has been categorically mentioned in the Tender Evaluation Committee minutes dated 14/5/2024 and closed in Annexure R8. It has also been mentioned that the said Tender Evaluation Committee, the report of the said Tender Evaluation Committee was put up in the office file on the afternoon of 14/5/2024, and by note number 89 to 97, the decision to retender was approved. It was also mentioned that the cancellation of the tender for technical reasons was communicated through the GM portal, from which individual emails were also generated to all bidders. In the backdrop of the above pleadings, let this court consider the respective submissions of the learned counsels for the parties. Mr. A. Kolkar, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, submits that though Clause 6 stipulated that at least that the bidder should at least have one office located in the circle for which the bidder intends to apply, but taking into account the Clause 10 of the bidder profile, it is apparent that the said office, having an office, public works in the circle office, in the circle, within the circle office, is not mandatory. And it is under such circumstances that the tender evaluation committee had initially taken a decision to hold the technical bid of the petitioner to be responsive. He further submitted that the petitioner, being the L1 bidder for the contracts in reference to Schedule 1, 3, 4, and 5, has a right to be informed as to what was the reason behind cancellation of the tender. And not doing so is in violation to Article 14 of the Constitution. And in that regard, has made a reference to the judgment of the Supreme Court in the case of MS Star Enterprise and others versus City and Industrial Development Corporation of Maharashtra Limited and others, reported in 1993 SCC 280, and made specific reference to paragraph 9 and 10 of the said judgment. Anything else?
One more thing, you said that the phrase standard, they have come up with that new inclusion of mandatory.
He further submitted. In addition to that, the learned counsel for the petitioner had also submitted that clause 6 was not mandatory, rather was directory, could be also clear from the fact that in the subsequently floated tender, the said clause 6 have been made a mandatory condition. On the other hand, Mr. B. Pathak, the learned counsel, in the next plan. Per contra, Mr. B. Pathak, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, respondent number 2 to 6, submitted that the bid document was issued for the purpose of hiring of consultants for carrying out internal audits within respective circles. For the purpose of the Northeast Eastern Zone Circle, it has been specifically mentioned in Annexure C. Wherein various circle offices have been mentioned. The learned counsel, further referring to clause number 6, 7, and 8 of Annexure R4, submitted that if the offices are outside, if the bidders don't have offices within the circle, it would be difficult for the purpose of carrying out the bid, carrying out the works intended by the bid process, intended to be carried out by the internal auditors. It is for that reason the said clause 6 have been prescribed.
Let's see one more submission as I made about that clarification purpose. That clarification they have sought for after technical evaluation, they sought for clarificatory documents and all. In that clarification phase, they haven't sought for this.
I'll make it as your reply now.
That will only
Your reply to his submission. The learned counsel further submitted that taking into account that the technical evaluation initially done was without considering clause 6, which was mandatory and was very pertinent for the purpose of the tender. The technical evaluation committee thereafter took a decision to took a decision on 14/5/2024. Took a decision on 14/5 to go for a fresh tender. The Learned Council submitted that the respondents herein are bidders, are the employers, and they are in the best know of what are the tender requirements required. Referring to the judgment of the Supreme Court in the case of FCONS.
Reiterated again in Galaxy.
FCONS is what?
FCONS is, my lord, the
what is the full form? Full name? FCONS?
my lord, just a second. FCONS Infrastructure Limited versus Nagpur Metro Rail Corporation Limited.
Reported in 2016.
2016.
11 SCC.
16 SCC.
16 SCC.
818.
818. He referred to paragraph number 15 of the said judgment. The Learned Council further submitted that the respondent authorities could have very well rejected the tender and gone ahead and I'm like, oh, I've heard the Mr. Agonda replying to the said submissions made by Mr. B. Pathak submitted. And Mr. Agonda, the Learned Council appearing on behalf of the petitioner, submitted. Rejoining to his earlier submission, submitted that if clause 6 of the pre-qualification criteria was a mandatory condition, the respondent authorities would have definitely asked the petitioner to produce those documents. Rather, from the date of submission of the bid till the completion of the tender evaluation committee, 5 days. On 5 days, various clarifications were sought for.
We've submitted some clarification, but not this one.
Yes, sir. But there was no clarification sought for in respect to clause 6. Anything else? Sure. I've heard the Learned Councils appearing on behalf of the petitioners and have given an anxious consideration to the respective submissions. From a perusal of the pre-qualification brief criterion, it is apparent that amongst the various clauses, one of such clause was that the bidder should have at least one office located in the circle for which the bidder intends to apply. In the bidder profile, the bidder has to mention as to whether the bidder has any office or works in the city where the circle offices is situated. And if there is any office, it has to state its address. In the opinion of this court, the clause T10 of the bidder profile does not in any manner reduce the effect of what is stipulated in clause 6 of the pre-qualification criteria checklist for the bidders. First, the materials on record, including the affidavit in opposition submitted by the respondent number 4, 2 to 6, categorically admits that there was an initial lapse in considering clause number 6 by the technical evaluation committee. Subsequently, the same was rectified. This lapse on the part of the technical evaluation committee, in the opinion of this court, would not confer any vested right upon the petition to be granted the tender in question, being the L1 bidder. In this regard, this court finds it relevant to refer to the judgment of FCONS Infrastructure Limited, Supra, and more particularly refer to paragraph number 15, which is reproduced here in under. From the above paragraph, it would be seen that the owner or the employer of a project having authored the tender document is the best person to understand and appreciate its requirement and interpret its documents. The Tender Evaluation Committee, in its meeting held on 14/5/2024, had, upon making an evaluation and taking into account the reasons behind appointment of internal auditors, have opined that it was necessary that the circle office, that the bidder should have an office in the circle, within the circle office, as stipulated in Annex C to the bid document. This court, under Article 2 to 6, or in exercise of the power of the Constitution, or in exercise of the powers under powers of judicial review, cannot sit over the said judgment of the Tender Evaluation Committee, stating that it was the requirement of full compliance to clause 6 of the bid document, of the pre-qualification criteria. The learned counsel, appearing on behalf of the petitioner, though submits that in the later tender, clause 6, the contents of clause 6 was made mandatory, which was not made earlier. The above aspect, in the opinion of this court, does not change the situation, inasmuch as the tender committee, the respondents, the concerned respondents, being the authors of the document, would be well. Authors of the document, were justified in coming to its opinion, and such opinion cannot be interfered in exercise of the powers of the judicial review. The learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, this court now takes up the next contention made by Mr. A. Kolita to the effect that the reason for cancellation of the tender was not made known to the petitioner and have laid stress on the judgment of the Supreme Court in the case of Star Enterprise Supra. From a perusal of the said judgment, more particularly in paragraph number 9 and 10, it reveals that there is a requirement that the respondent authorities should have reasons, good reasons, to cancel a tender process. And ordinarily, the same reasons have to be communicated to the concerned parties unless there be any specific justification not to do so. The said proposition of law is squarely applicable in the instant case. The said proposition of law is no longer res intriga. But the question arises as to whether the same can be applied to the present facts. Inasmuch as a perusal of annexure R4, na? R4 or R14? R14.
Lord is referring to R4 was the scope of work.
R8. R8.
R8 and
R8.
has to be coupled with R10, which is the screenshot of the Zen portal.
R8 categorically show that the reasons have been duly assigned as to why it led to the cancellation. Regarding information to the petitioner, the information could have been very well provided to the petitioner. And did you upload this document?
But it goes to the portal, my friend.
R8.
It goes to the portal. So we have to put it up in the portal from our login that this has happened and therefore the status should be showed as cancelled. So accordingly, the screenshot actually only shows, my lord, cancel. Then there is a link called view and proceed, my lord. The detailed status is then shown there. So it can be opened by the pages from there end.
As far as my instruction also, we could also.
Illustrator, translator. Hmm? Petitioner. It has been submitted that the same was duly uploaded in the portal and could have been very well seen in the portal itself. The snapshot, the screenshot of which have been enclosed as Annexure 10 to the petition. Under such circumstances, this court finds no grounds to interfere with the issuance of the fresh tender by GM bid number GEM oblique 2024 oblique B oblique 4942324 dated 14/5/2024. Consequently, the petition stands dismissed
Lordship, at
with
least
cost
I
of
will be allowed to participate if.
absolutely no. How can I give? That is why I asked you.
And they
My
could have
only
gone-
query was this. If you had come earlier, na, I could have. You should have come immediately.
They haven't completed the technical evaluation.
You
as
can't.
yet.
You see, you can't roll back the
Earlier tender also, they have included a person later on.
he submitted.
Correct, Lordship. But like, till now, Lordship, evaluation has.
How
not
can
been-
I no if I allow you, that means
Only thing is that Lordship, with the addresses,
can I participate?
I can participate.
No,
Lordship,
my lord,
if
because
I
in
have-
digital bits, once the date is closed, we
You
have to
can't
start the
reopen.
entire process. It cannot be reopened.
But if it is possible, Lordship, may kindly observe, if it is possible, then like, if they can give us the opportunity, Lordship, because I was L1, Lordship, in the earlier. At least like, if possible, Lordship, I can participate. A delay has happened, Lordship, I agree, Lordship, that it's a lapse on their part. But like, for that, like, why, Lordship?
Before parting with the record, Mr. No, Mr. Eagleta at the end submits that the petitioner may be permitted to participate in the said tender process. This court had duly taken note of the fresh tender which was issued, and the bid document was to open on 24/5/2024. And the petitioner approached on 11/6, 10/6. No, 11/6, 10/6, 10/6, 10/6 of file process. Filed the petition on 10/6/2024.
Yes, sir. Yep, order was possible.
So, under such circumstances, it would not be proper on the part of this court to issue any directions in that regard. However, this court leaves it to the wisdom of the petitioner to approach the respondent authorities, and the respondent authorities may grants the liberty to the petitioner to approach the respondent authorities, and the respondent authorities in its wisdom may permit or may not permit the petitioner to do so. Let's see.
Applies it.
And number 11 for admission.
None appears for the petition on cause. But the matter has been called, and none appears on behalf of the petitioner. In the petitioner has not represented before this court on the earlier occasions. Accordingly, the petition stands dismissed for non-prosecution.
12.
I have any objection that it is not maintainable.
Because it is not maintainable, appeal against equitable is to be filed under section 378 of the CRT.
Against what order?
Against the order, dismissal of complaint means discharge of the person.
My lord, we'll have to go to the facts of the case, my lord. With the impugned order, my lord. I go to the facts of the case, my lord. For the preliminary objection, my lord. The facts of the case is that, my lord, petitioner was an senior manager, my lord, in the meter testing and inspection department of the my lord, APDCL, my lord, in the district of Kachar, Silchar. In the year 2009, the Deputy General Manager, my lord, had issued a supply order, my lord, of an metering equipment, which is called CTPT, my lord. CTPT metering instrument, that is, my lord, current transformer and potential transformer. It is used in a, my lord, industrial unit, my lord. In this case, my lord, the industrial unit was a, my lord, steel manufacturing unit. It is called Ladi Steel in the district of Kachar, Silchar, my lord. So, my lord, when the specified, my lord, the equipment was, my lord, ordered, I will go to the record, my lord. So for that, my lord, may I submit the gist of the case, my lord. So when it was a specific capacity was there, my lord, mentioned that it should be 50 by 5 ampere, my lord, and of a specific brand, my lord, that was called Technobel brand, my lord. My lord, the supplier collected equipment, my lord, of a different capacity, my lord, which was 10 by 5 A, my lord, capacity instead of 50 by 5 A, my lord. And my lord, instead of supplying this specified capacity 50 by 5 A, my lord, which was subsequently returned back to the, my lord, the distributor, my lord. Then, my lord, the case of the petitioner is that, my lord, instead of, my lord, payment of the specified equipment, all the private respondents, they, my lord, in the connivance, my lord, they manipulated the records, my lord, and in the record, my lord, it is mentioned that the supplied equipment is, my lord, received. That is 50 by 5 A equipment is received, my lord. It is mentioned in all the records, my lord. But what happened, my lord? That equipment is already taken back in the record, my lord. I will show your lordship. The distributor has given a certificate that it is already taken back. But, my lord, the DGM, my lord, after knowing the fault that there is manipulation and passing of the bill by the DGM to save himself, he lodged an FIR, my lord. It is on record that the particular equipment is missing, my lord. There was no accused, my lord. It is missing only in the FIR, my lord. But, my lord, the on their conspiracy, my lord, the petitioner has been called in the police station. His statement is recorded. He was arrested, my lord. Then this honorable court, my lord, on the very first day, my lord, released him on bail. After coming out on bail, my lord, he, my lord, by describing all the procedures, my lord, all giving all the records, he filed a case before the BIO, my lord. BIO, my lord, in the Guwahati, my lord, Bureau of Indian Council. Then, my lord, in the meantime, during preliminary inquiry of his case, my lord, what happened, my lord, in the PS case lodged by the DGM, the IO has submitted the charge sheet, my lord, making all the accused in his case as witnesses against him, my lord, and making him the only accused to in the charge sheet to face the trial, my lord. My lord, on receiving the summons, he, my lord, approved this honorable court by way of a writ petition, my lord, that after the initiation of inquiry in his case, the IO, my lord, my lord, make him the accused and all his case accused make the witnesses, my lord. This honorable court, then, my lord, in the meantime, the private respondents have also came this honorable court for quashing the petitioner's FIR, my lord, of the BIO case, my lord. This honorable court will heard both the cases, petitioner's petition and the private respondents quashing petition, my lord. And, my lord, pass a common judgment that the petitioner's FIR will not be, my lord, maintainable because in the case where the trial court take cognizance, my lord, and the petitioner was given a liberty to file a protest petition or a complaint, my lord, or the trial court may proceed under 319 or 173(8), my lord. Then, my lord, being aggrieved, the petitioner filed a writ appeal, my lord. In the writ appeal also, my lord, this honorable court held, no, you have been given enough relief. You can go and file a complaint petition, my lord, by seeking relief, my lord. This, then my lord, this petitioner, my lord, preferred and SLP before the apex court. Apex court also held, my lord, that no, you have given the relief, you can go and file a complaint petition. So, my lord, this petitioner filed a complaint petition, my lord, and after filing the complaint petition, both sides have been heard, deposition was taken, my lord, and the case under Electricity Act was registered, my lord. And after registering both the case heard, and what happened, the special judge, my lord, rejected the petitioner's complaint, my lord, on the ground that there is no ingredients of Electricity Act, and the other case, he has, my lord, referred to the CJM, my lord, that there is provision of, my lord, IPC, so it should be go for trial, my lord. This is the case, my lord, where discrimination, my lord, by the learned trial court, my lord, the same incident, my lord. Petitioner case.
No, first and foremost, tell me, what is the jurisdiction of the special electricity case number 5/2000?
Yes, my lord.
You filed an protest petition there.
Yes, my lord.
Protest petition to the effect that you have been made accused.
Yes, my lord.
And those person who should have been accused have been made only a witness.
Witness.
Now, against that, your petition has been rejected.
Rejected.
Rejected by a judicial order?
Yes, my lord.
Now, how do you maintain a 226 against a judicial order?
Yes, my lord. My lord, on the facts, my lord, and circumstances, my lord, this complaint petition is, my lord, the source is this honorable court's direction, my lord.
Whatever may be, you challenge the FIR or whatever the charge sheet.
Earlier.
You challenge the charge sheet. Charge sheet can be challenged under 226 because the charge sheet is an opinion of the investigating officer. There's no quarrel with the proposition. But how are you maintaining a writ against an order, against a judicial order?
My lord, since, my lord, here, my lord, the discrimination is there, my lord. The same incident, my lord.
Whatever may be, it is a judicial order. Against a judicial order, how can there be a writ? I'm asking you a simple question. Is it possible when the Supreme Court has categorically observed that against the judicial order, there cannot be a writ? You can come under 482. You can come under 397. You can come under 401. That is your like, whatever you like. But not under 226. How can you come under 226, tell me?
But due to the special circumstances, my
No special circumstances, it's a judicial order. It's a judicial order. Anything wrong out there, 227 can be exercised. All these things can be exercised, but not the 226. I can't issue a writ against the special judge, can I? You can't make the special judge, you can't issue a writ against him. What can be issued? That is why a charge sheet against an FIR, a writ can be maintainable. There is no quarrel, but not against the judicial order.
This is the special circumstances I had, my lord.
No special circumstances.
Earlier, my lord, also the apex court also held that my complaint is maintainable, my lord.
Oh. I heard Mr. MJ Kadir. The Kadir, learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, Mr. G.N. Sahewala. The learned
Response number 3
counsel
to 12 and
assisted
14.
by
3 to 12 and 14.
Mr. Enso appears on behalf of the respond numbers
3 to 12 and 14. 3 to 12.
3 to 12 and 14. Mr. B. Chaudhary appears for respond number 2. And you?
Respond number 1,
Who are you? Who is respond number 1? Mr. So-and-so appears for the respond number 1. This is a writ petition filed challenging an order dated 27/1/2016 passed by the Court of the Special Judge Silchar in reference to in special bracket electricity case number 5/2010, whereby the complaint filed.
The 2 cases was there. One of 16 was my case.
No, this is the main case. You have filed a protest petition here. Special electricity case number 5/2010, whereby the protest petition filed by the petitioner under protest petition filed by the petitioner, which have been registered as, which have been registered as petition number 108 dated 5/2/2015 was rejected. Taking into account that a REIT would not be maintainable against an order passed by a judicial passed against and maintainable against the judicial order passed by a court of competent jurisdiction. This court is of the opinion that the instant writ petition is not maintainable, and accordingly the instant petition therefore stands dismissed. Before concluding, be that as it may, this court, for parting with the record, grants the liberty to the petitioner to approach the appropriate forum, if so advised, to challenge the order dated 27/1/2016, passed in special electricity case number 5/2010.
One of 16.
One of 16.
One of 16.
One of
16.
16 is his petition. His complaint petition number 108 was rejected. Kindly see the last portion of the order.
No, that is his complaint, my lord. Especially.
He is against that complaint, rejection of his complaint petition.
One of 16 was registered, my lord, as special case,
Yes.
my lord, and that was rejected, my lord. One of 16 is.
One of
rejected.
16.
No, the order says about, you are challenging this order, 27,
At page 124, man.
Eh?
Page 124. That is the order.
page 124.
So, my-
Challenging the orders dated 27/1/2016.
Yes.
And
19/9.
in special electricity case number 5/2010 and 19/9/2016 in special electricity case number 1/16. So, before parting with the record shall be at liberty.
Here, my- I mean, says, my lord, the petition may be converted, my lord. to
Absolutely
480
no,
482, my lord.
no conversion business. How can you convert? Yes, what is this?
Made his lordship. The director in the Assam Husbandry and Veterinary Department had issued a tender for construction of a new multipurpose vertical hospital on 23/2/2024. The NIT is at page 38, your lordship.
Yes.
The director of Assam Husbandry and Veterinary Department on behalf of Governor of Assam invites bid for the following work under SOPT in 2-bid system for eligible contractors duly registered in the Assam Animal and Husbandry Veterinary Department, Assam and Dairy Development with e-tendering system provided through e-tendering such and such. The work description is given, construction of new multi-care hospital including logistics at Joyhagar in Hibagar district under SOPT. Your lordship, the last date
So
of,
technically you are qualified
I have been disqualified.
on 5/3/2024.
No.
When?
On 12/7/2024, your lordship,
12/7/2024, you have been disqualified.
that is at page 307.
Yes. 30?
Annexure 6.
Yes.
May I read, your lordship? Minutes of the bid process management committee meeting for evaluate the bids under SOPT G6 scheme. The bid process management committee meeting is held today at 1/7/2024 at 1400 hours in the office chamber of the director.
Who are you? Which one you are?
I am the next
Package?
page.
Package which one?
I am the first package, 23 February 2024. The package is the first one, your lordship.
Okay, well, where is the joint account?
No, I am.
Your
consulting
name is
engineer.
what?
I am consulting engineer. Your lordship, the next para, that is very important. On the outset of the meeting, The chairperson welcomed the members and requested the member secretary to proceed with the agenda. The member secretary explained the purpose of the meeting and informed that as per the minutes of the bid process management committee meeting dated 15/3/2024, shortfall documents were asked from Medicos Engineering, Hatipoti Hibagar, and Joint Account Tribuni Complex, Adavari. Now the next line, the column below, your lordship. Friend Enterprise Namti Dole, Hibagar fulfilled all the criteria in the NIT. Medicos Engineering Hatipoti Sibsagar submitted up-to-date EPF challan as shortfall documents. Joint Account submitted up-to-date EPF challan and labor license in favor of Assam Husbandry and Veterinary Department as shortfall documents. And the next page is consulting engineer, that is the petitioner. Non-responsive, as the labor license is valid for Kamrup Metro District only. Now, if your lordship may humbly submit, my labor license was valid for the department for working in the Department of Assam Husbandry and Veterinary Department. No doubt there was written that this license is for carrying out the works in the Kamrup district. Now, I would say that I have substantially complied with the bid. In case of joint
Let us see which is the condition for labor license.
lordship, page 54. Down below. This is not important, your lordship. The next page. Sub-Roman 2, GST registration certificate with up-to-date challan. Number 3, EPF and up-to-date payment challan.
Where? Up
Roman
to date,
3.
Challan.
EPF and up-to-date challan, payment challan, along with up-to-date labor license from ESIC. Your lordship, joint
PF with up-to-date challan along with up-to-date labor license and SIC. Okay.
Now, your lordship, joint
Now, does it mention anywhere that it has to be in respect to a particular district?
No, your lordship. No, your lordship. Now, what I want to project, your lordship, joint accounts, if your lordship kindly come to page 342.
Yes.
This is the labor license of joint account. License is hereby granted to joint account under such and such. And this license was only, it was not valid for working in the Assam Husbandry and Veterinary Department. And number 5, valid for Lakhimpur only. So he was
And
allowed to submit.
For you, it is, they have cancelled it.
Yes.
Because it is valid for,
Yes, your lordship. Mine
license is
page
valid for
104.
Kamrup Metro District only. Where is it? Where is your license?
104, your lordship. License is hereby granted to consulting engineer NG under such and such. Serial number 5, valid for Kamrup Metro only. Otherwise, if your lordship kindly go through it. Number 2.
When did you submit?
Your lordship, I submitted my bids within the time frame, your lordship.
So, and the work is to be carried out where?
At Hibagar, your lordship.
So if it is at Hibagar, how can this license be at all? And how you have taken care of joint accounts license?
Lordship, firstly, Lordship, I want the time for this, for instruction, but the verbal instruction here is that, Lordship, as per bid document 30.2, Lordship, we have
30.2 is of what?
Page 50.
Page 50, Lordship. Page 50, the first paragraph, Lordship. the bid evaluation committee may request a bidder to submit necessary information and documents.
3.2, the
Yes,
bid
Lord.
evaluator may request the bidder to submit necessary information or document which are historical in nature, like audited statement, explain the pen. Failure of the bidder to supply with the request within the given shall result in rejection of the bid. Yes.
Yes, under this proviso, Lordship, we have called the other joint account, that is 307, Lordship, for their EPF challan, Lords, for resubmitting their document, as they mentioned that they have already they have already renewed their document and upgraded it to all Assam, for all Assam license. It was issued, and after that, when it was called in this to submit, they have already submitted that they are all Assam license, Lordship. Whereas the petitioner has no, only for Kamrup district only. His license is for only Kamrup district only.
And where the work is to be done,
Sibsagar district, Lordship.
then he would not be having a license for that.
The respondents 6 and 7, they have the license for they have all Assam permit, Lordship, all Assam license. They have
Understood.
renewed-
So
Yes,
without that labor license, he cannot work out there in the district of Lakhimpur or Sibsagar.
from this license of for only in the specific district, they can't do their work in other district also, only, Lordship.
Now, did you give an opportunity to the petitioner to upgrade it?
They have already updated in 2023, Lordship.
Who?
The other two, that is 2 and 3, medical engineering and joint account both. They have
No,
given
this
their
at
soft
the
copy
page
just now, Lordship.
200 and 342 is a document of the year 2023.
Yes, Lordship.
342.
Lordship, they have just now, they have given me the
No,
soft
it's
copies.
okay. I'm giving. This is of 13/6/2023. It's at page 342.
Yes, Lordship.
Is a document of the year 2023.
2023.
Okay. So they must have submitted a particular document at the time when the document was submitted. And therefore there was a shortfall. And this shortfall was rectified by them by producing a new document.
Actually, so far my instruction in the department has given me the verbal instruction that they have already informed in the technical bid that they have the license. For some
Understood.
shortfall, they have
Very
not
well. So
submitted
they
that
fulfilled
document.
it.
They have fulfilled.
They
afterwards.
fulfill it.
Afterwards,
So
they
you
fulfill.
gave an opportunity to them to fulfill it.
Lordship, they have already submitted the document that they have only license for Kamrup district only. They have not
Understood.
said.
For them, it's okay. It is for Kamrup. For them, it was for only for not Lakhimpur.
Yes, they have submitted the document.
But
where
they
it was
submitted it later on.
Submitted it later on because they have
Because you
already
see
said-
at page 307, kindly see joint account, submitted up-to-date EPF challan and labor license in favor of AH and veterinary as shortfall documents. So that means these shortfall documents have arisen subsequently.
subsequently, but both respondent number 6 and 7, they have mentioned it in the technical bid. When they were called for technical bid, opening of the technical bid, they have already submitted that they have the license for all Assam license. So they were given the chance to submit their.
When are you opening it?
We have
Opened
opened
your
it
lordship.
on Friday.
Already opened.
Already it was.
No. Price?
Price bid has also been opened, your lordship.
Then
Financial bid was opened at the same day as he instructed, Lordship.
your financial bid,
My financial bid has not been opened, but
but others' financial bid has been opened.
it's your lordship.
Open, Lordship.
Who is number one?
Friends Enterprise, Friends Enterprise.
Friends fulfill. They are number one.
The number one.
So how does the joint account and all become relevant then?
So your lordship, in that case, your lordship, if your lordship kindly look number 2 and 3, medicos and joint account.
Hmm.
They have not submitted the requisite documents.
Understood. How is it relevant?
The issue is like this, in that case, your lordship, if I would have been allowed to submit, my bid is much lower than that. That would have benefited the state exchequer, your lordship.
Understood. But then also a person has qualified all. It will now be given to French Enterprise. I would have understood that if it is given to joint account is the lowest.
Your lordship, they have not decided whom to be given. They have not decided on that part. I've categorically stated no work order has been issued. But your lordship, on the touch.
So if the work order is issued to the French enterprise, then you have no case.
Your lordships, assuming now, let us go in that way. If the technical bid would have been considered on the touchstone of Article 14, that giving me also the equal opportunity, because that is merely, I have substantially complied with the bids. Fine, I don't have for the Kamrup district, but I have for the Assam Veterinary Department of the Office of the Directorate, which has issued the work order.
No. It is only valid for Kamrup district.
If I just
No, kindly see your document. It
Yes,
categorically says only for Kamrup district. It doesn't say anything more.
No, your lordship. Number 2,
Page?
page 104.
Yes, 104 only says about this.
This license is for doing the work of contract and supply in the establishment of the Directorate of Animal Husbandry and Veterinary Assam.
Hmm.
So any work issued by the Office of the Directorate. Your lordship.
No.
Now,
Number 5, valid for Kamrup Metro only and only for the purpose mentioned in this certificate.
yes, your lordship.
You don't have a, yeah, how will you work?
Your lordship, that is a technical error. I could have get the documents within 1 day, just like they have got it. Now, joint account is valid for Lakhimpur and not for this department, your lordship. The lordship kindly goes to 1342. He is eligible to work in other department, but not in the Assam Animal and Husbandry Department, your lordship. In spite of them, he has been allowed to submit that documents. So I should have also been provided with that opportunity.
Understood. If it is joint account, if they are going to, they can't give it to, I will give an interim order to that effect that not to give it to joint account and the other person, but not to friends. Friends, they can go ahead.
If all the requisite documents, they've already cleared all the documents in the technical.
Because as per you, as per what page 307, friends have all documents.
Your lordship, the records will reveal whether the fence is clear.
No,
of
no,
the
no.
documents or not.
You can't say, come up out here and say that records will reveal that this, we are going to have a.
Record, your lordship. If I would have been allowed to submit, I would have been L1. I would have been L1. There is no doubt about that, your lordship. So I would have been on the same footing as L1, L2, L3.
Understood. You are asking, going for a prejudicial case, your case of prejudice against two persons who are, let us see, they are not L1, L2. So very well, we issue notice to them, not to issue the contract to those two persons.
Your lordship, in that case, I would just like to refer to two judgments. Your
The
lordship.
judgments is there for the Supreme Court and the division bench to look.
No,
For me,
I'm
it is
saying so,
okay.
your lordship. The touchstone, that opportunity should have been given to me also in that case, your lordship. That
Financial
opportunity
bid
was
is the
given
second
to
part,
joint account, that was given to Medico, so why not me?
Second.
Where is your statement that this opportunity was not given to you,
Yes, your lordship.
that you could have?
Para 11, your lordship.
What is that? Perusal of the implement, there is a shortfall on the private and hence in spite of the same, the private were provided with an to submit all the shortfalls so as to enable them to make them an which is apparent from the impugned minutes of the mean. The tender observed that the license and hence the bid was declared as non-responsive. In the humble respondent could have asked the visitor to submit the shortfall as in the case of private documents. Numbers 6 and 7 as the petition has completely complied.
It's not a case that I was not registered with the Labor Department, your lordship. I was registered. The only issue, it was a very hyper-technical thing that they need to write that I can work in Sibsagar also, which I could have get within a day or 4, your lordship. Just like joint account and everybody has submitted. And may I just humbly submit one more thing, your lordship? The very purpose of making them qualified in the bid was only to ensure that if only one bidder remains, then perhaps they would not be able to open the financial bid. And they are aware of the fact that this person is from Guwahati.
Who?
The petitioner.
Isn't it categorically written everywhere that it is the petitioner is from Guwahati? Then what is their secret about it?
This, they want to oust me. That's the specific. I have quoted my rate 59 lakhs rupees than them. I have quoted my rate 59 lakhs rupees less than the L1. That would have benefited the state exchequer, Your Lordship.
Financial bid is the second, but technical, they have to first qualify the technical.
That's what my
bid,
case
that They
is.
have not qualified.
No. The question is, have you given him the opportunity?
No,
As they have not even mentioned that they have the All Assam license.
No. Did they mention? Did joint
Did-
account
yes,
mention
Lordship,
that they
as
had the
is- as
license
Instructed me that they have already mentioned in the technical bid that. they
earlier,
have done earlier.
prior to submission? Then
submission.
why didn't they submit?
That's something, that technical part, I have to take it proper instruction.
Yeah,
It's
you
a
take your
verbal
instructions.
Lordship.
that's a wrong statement, I would say, Your Lordship, with the thumbs.
But
So notice, we'll have it next week. Get your instructions out there. Issue knowledge, and we'll state it. No issuance of any work order.
till next date, Lordship.
Obvious.
Yes.
Issuance of issue notice making it returnable on 22nd of July 2024.
Feb 23rd, Lordship.
Why?
I'm out of station on 22nd.
24th. 24th we'll have it,
Yes.
making it returnable by 24th of July 2024. This
Kotoki.
Kotoki appears on behalf and accepts appears on behalf of the respondent numbers 1 to
One.
4 and
1, 3, Lordship.
4 also. Four.
Yes, Lordship, 4.
She
Four.
can appear for 4.
1 to 4 and accepts notice on behalf of the said respondents. As regards the respondent numbers 5 to 7, the petitioner is directed to effect service by way of dusty routed through the registry of this court. The petitioner is directed to serve extra copies of the petition to Ms. S. Katuki during the course of the day. 5 to 6, 5 to 7 shall effect service through dusty. Will effect service through dusty, routed through the registry of this court and file an affidavit of service on or before the next date. The case of the petitioner herein is that the case of the petitioner herein is that the respondent authorities had issued a notice inviting tender for the purpose of construction of a new multi-care hospital, including logistics at Joysagar in Sibsagar district under SOBD PD-G. In pursuance to the said notice inviting tender, various tenderers duly submitted their bids, including the petitioner. Is the specific case of the petitioner that the petitioner had submitted the labor license, and is this full stop in terms with clause? Where's that agreement clause?
Page 10.
No, agreement clause. The main clause out there requiring
54,
this.
54, Your Lordship, qualification
in
criteria.
terms with clause.
Page 54, clause,
In terms with clause 2.
Clause 2, qualification
in terms with clause 2.
2A, capital A, small Roman
capital
3.
A bracket D bracket Roman 3 Roman 3 of section 4 of the notice inviting tender. Of the instruction to the bidders. There is a requirement of submission of the EPF with up-to-date payment challan along with up-to-date labor license ESIC. the petitioner admittedly had submitted, where is that,
Page 104.
a labor license dated 10/6/2023, which was issued, which was valid for Kamrup Metro only. Full stop. It is the specific contention of the petitioner that the respondent number 7, na, Triveni?
Yes, joint account. Both 6 and 7 were allowed to submit their documents.
No, we are concerned with the labor license of 7.
7 yellow.
7 is the specific case of the respondent, petitioner, that the respondent number 7 also had submitted a labor license which was valid for Lakhimpur only, dated 13/6/2023.
And not for this department also, Your Lordship.
However, the respondent authorities allowed the respondents number 7 to rectify the said mistake, but did not allow the petitioner to do so. Mr. R. Dotto, appearing on behalf of the petitioner, submits that had the Arsina, appearing on behalf of the petitioner, submits that had the petitioner been given the same opportunity, the petitioner could have very well taken care of the deficiency. On the learned counsel for the petitioner, drawing the attention to page 3, attention to the order dated, impugned order dated where?
Chief, it's the
impugned minutes of the meeting dated
signed on 12/7. It's a down below.
12/7/2024.
Yes.
Submitted that the respondent number 7 was given such an opportunity. Whereas the petitioner was not. And the petitioner's tender was only held to be, technical bid was held to be not responsive on the ground that the labor license was valid for Kamrup Metro district only. He therefore submitted that there is a gross violation to Article 14 of the Constitution of India in rejecting its technical bid. On the other hand, Ms. M. Kotoki, the learned counsel, appearing on behalf of the respondent department, submitted that the respondent number 7 had categorically mentioned in the technical bid that it had the requisite document which was valid for Assam. And as such, the respondent number 7 was permitted, well, bid was held to be held to be technically responsive. The question, however, arises as to whether the respondent authorities have acted fairly in permitting the respondent number 7 to make up the deficiency and did not permit the petitioner to do so. In such event, if it is so, it would affect the it would violate the principle, the mandate of Article 14 of the Constitution. Under such circumstances, this court would like to this court feels is of the opinion that an opportunity should be given to the respondents to apprise this court as to whether the petitioner was granted an opportunity to rectify its deficiency, as well as to whether the respondent, number 7, was granted the opportunity post submission of its bid. This aspect of the matter can be taken into account, can be looked into upon perusal of the records which the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the respondent numbers 1 to 4 shall produce on the next date. Full stop. Taking into account that it is only for the reason that the petition, it is only for not having a labor license valid PAN Assam, the petitioner's bid has been held to be non-responsive. This court is of the opinion that till the next date, no work orders should be issued in respect to the bid in question.
All right.
Here, my lord. Tender is at page 44, my lord, for appointment of my lord, contractor for transportation of NFC rice, my lord. Is 44, my lord. I am agreed by certain terms and condition of the my lord bid. My lord.
Yes, what has happened?
Condition number 7 and 21. Yeah,
Huh?
along condition
Page?
number 7 and 21. At page 44. Page 44, my lord. This is the tender, my lord. Closing date is, my lord, on 17.
44. Condition number?
Condition number 7 and 21, my lord. Along with some
The
other-
bidder should quote bid for 21 numbers of so and so in both Tyre of Hosai district. No partial rate quoted shall be accepted. Quoted rate should not be exceeding ceiling of admissible amount of rupees per quintal, taking both the month.
Next, my lord, the secretary of the GPSS WCC may quote.
And what is 24?
And 21, my lord.
The rate will be compared to the basis of aggregate average quoted here. In case of years, the L1 rate will be considered. Yes.
Here, my lord, we are not allowed to, my lord, select particular, my lord, GPSS, my lord, but in case of, my lord, secretary of the GPSS, my lord, they may quote rate for, quoted rate for, my lord, for particular, my lord, GPSS, my lord. And, my lord, the rate will be compared, my lord, in our case, my lord, I am a private contractor, my lord. The contractor like us, my lord, rate will be, my lord, aggregate rate will be taken, my lord, in other case, my lord, individual rate will be taken, my lord.
Then
there are, my lord, as many as, my lord, 21 GPSs are there, my lord. Some are, my lord, situated at, my lord, forwarded place, and some are in, my lord, very backward place, my lord. So, my
when
lord,
was this tender issued? 8/7.
8/7, my lord.
When is this? When is the last date?
Last date, my lord, 17. Some other, my lord, terms are there.
Who is appearing? There is no FCI council. There was one FCI council who was appearing, huh? In the morning. They don't have a standing council.
Okay, my lord, yeah, my lord, tender was issued by, my lord, district commissioner, my lord. Tender was issued by district
Who is
commissioner.
appearing for the government?
Government, my lord.
Yes, what is this? You challenge the tender conditions.
Courtship, my lord. Because of this, my lord, I am agreed, my lord. Other conditions are also there, my lord. Those
Have
are,
you served the copy to the government?
courtship after.
17th is the last date. You get your instructions, you are paying tomorrow. I'll fix it up tomorrow. Tomorrow, list the matter tomorrow. Mr. Your name?
M. Setia. M. Setia.
M. Setia. The learned counsel appearing on behalf of the respondent numbers.
Test number 3, my lord. 2 and 3, my lord.
Huh? 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2 and 3, my lord.
Appearing on behalf of the respondents. Submits that he is yet to be served a copy. Full stop. He is yet to go through the copy of the writ petition. Full stop. Yes, what is this?
My lord, it's against my lord, cancellation of my lord, the PDF license, my lord, owned by the petitioner.
Against the cancellation.
Cancellation, ma'am.
Why?
My lord, in fact, my lord, on the basis of one complaint by the my lord, some vested interest persons, my lord, without my lord, any date or any time, my lord, they have my lord said that this is we are not getting in time the PDS articles, my lord. So this was the allegation, my lord, and on the basis of that, there was some inquiry, my lord. An inquiry report was never furnished to me, my lord. And then, my lord, my license was submitted, my lord, suspended. So I filed, my lord, appeal before the deputy commissioner because my license was suspended by the my lord, SDO, my lord. So when my lord, my appeal was pending before the deputy commissioner, my lord, this impugn order has been issued by the my lord, SDO civil, my lord, cancelling my lord, PDF license, my lord.
Where is that order?
Yes, my lord. That is at page 42, my lord.
Then?
In fact, my lord, during this time, my lord, my appeal was pending before the deputy commissioner. So
No,
when my
where was it cancelled? This is the order of cancellation. Where is the earlier order?
also, my lord, that was the suspension order. Your lordship will
So
kindly
you
come-
came against the suspension.
Earlier, my lord, I came before this court, my lord, for against the suspension order, my lord. That is at page 24, my lord. Then, my lord, this court, my lord, directed, my lord, for my lord, to my lord dispose of my appeal, my lord. Your lordship will kindly come to my lord, page 36, my lord. The order.
But the suspension has gone for a 6. It has no
Yes, yes,
relevance now.
yes,
Now we are concerned with the cancellation. So what is your ground?
In fact, my lord, my appeal was pending, my lord.
So what?
Yes.
That cannot be a ground.
And in fact, my lord, the ground, my lord, in the my lord impugn order, my lord.
Where is your reply?
Reply is, my lord, your lordship will kindly, my lord, page 32, my lord.
You have admitted.
In fact, my lord, although it's not, my lord, in that particular point of time, my lord, some, my lord, register, my lord, that way, my lord, within the, my lord, custody of the authorities, my lord. So that's the reason, my lord, I could not, my lord.
How many cards you had?
I am the, my lord, license holder, my lord. I am running the retail, my lord, fair price shop, my lord.
Understood. How many cards you had? Ration cards.
Yes, my lord. That, my lord, my lord, residents of that particular area, my lord, probably, my lord, that instruction I don't have. But, my lord, in fact, my lord, at that particular point of time, my lord, on the basis of one report, my lord, this suspension order was issued, my lord. I, my lord, sought for the report, my lord, what was the, my lord, allegation against me.
What happened? Did you get a stay, anything?
Oh, my.
Nothing remains.
Yes, my lord.
What is there?
Even my lord, extra copy was also not served, but was.
Where's it? What remains? You have admitted.
That
What is
my
the
lord.
recourse available?
In fact, my lord, I have stated my writ petition, my lord, what was the difficulty at that point of time, my lord? Because, my lord, my entire, my lord, registers were, my lord, seized by the authority. And, my lord.
Why haven't you mentioned it in your reply?
Yes,
Nothing has been mentioned.
my lord, my lord,
We are in judicial review.
yes, that was not clear in my reply. That is, my lord,
Yeah.
fact, my lord. But I have my lord,
Apply for fresh license.
in fact, my lord, appeal, my lord, was pending, my lord. At that
Forget
point
about
of
the
time.
appeal. Appeal is against suspension,
Yes.
not against this.
Against cancellation.
And if you say that you are saying much on the appeal, then why didn't you appeal against this order?
In fact, my writ petition is pending, my lord, because, my lord.
Understood.
Yes.
Why didn't you file an appeal against that order? If you are saying that the appeal was a very important provision,
But at the
I
same
hope
time,
you get it. What am I saying? You were issued a notice and suspended. You challenged it here. Against this court passed an order allowing you and also filed an appeal against the suspension. Thereafter, nothing happened in the appeal, so you came and filed a writ petition here. This court directed that the appeal be disposed of within the time frame. In the meantime, the question of suspension has gone for a 6, taking into account that the entire matter has been disposed of. The entire cancellation has been done.
in fact, that is the subordinate authority when the appeal was pending before the, my lord, deputy commissioner. My lord.
How does it matter? That is against the suspension.
Yes. But there has to be a decision because as directed by
Mr.
this.
Bora? Mr. Bora? Just imagine a case where a person has been suspended, a service holder has been suspended. You file a challenge a writ petition against the suspension out here. The writ petition is pending. Does it preclude the authority to terminate or post a disciplinary inquiry? No. And then what happens? Because of the writ petition pending before this court, does it make the decision to terminate your services become bad? No. So that is no ground. You yourself have admitted out here these are the mistakes you have committed.
In fact, my lord, in my writ petition as well as in the appeal also, I have, my lord, cited the reason, my lord. What was, in fact,
we are not concerned with in the writ petition or in the appeal. We are concerned out here. In the reply where you have given out there, you categorically admit, yes, I have made mistakes. Then why should we judicially review against an order when there is an appellate provision against this?
in fact, that is the not, my lord, exact reply from my side because, my lord, at that
somebody else drafted it.
My lord.
And you signed it.
My lord.
Somebody else drafted it and you signed it.
That is
it?
me, my lord. That is me.
Oh. What to do?
My lord, your lordship may, if your lordship permit me that I will file, my lord, appeal against this order, my lord.
Oh, and file appeal.
2016.
Huh?
2016 order.
Letter was clear.
Be happy, continue something. Let it be outside this court, whatever they feel like, let them do.
Yes.
fact, since this, my lord, as per this, my lord, my lord, Assam Public Distribution and Control Order, my lord.
You say you withdraw and file an appeal, better off. Because if I have to dismiss, I will dismiss it on merits. And this merits, if I dismiss it, then you have troubles. Don't you think so? Mr. So the learned JC Bora, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner submits that for deciding the instant writ petition, various factual aspects needs to be gone into, taking into consideration that the allegations which have been made and the reply which has been submitted by the petitioner has to be proved on the basis of certain documents. He therefore submits that the instant writ proceedings may not be a proper remedy and an appeal against the said order being permissible. He may be permitted to withdraw the instant writ petition with a liberty to avail such remedy. Taking into account the above, the instant writ petition stands closed on withdrawal. Liberty, however, is given to the petitioner to avail the remedy within 30 days, if so advised. That this withdrawal of the instant writ petition shall not preclude the prejudice the petitioner in the appeal so far, if so filed.
If you wish.
14 and 15.
Please, Lordship. In this matter, Lordship, the respondent side, respondent number 1 was supposed to get instruction for item number.
Wherever respondents, we don't go by the respondent. What do you want?
Lordship, actually, the respondent number 2 in.
You want to get certain amount. Where's the STC? STC won't come up. No STC. They file an affidavit. What does he say?
This matter, we have also filed an IA for correction of the amount.
How much you are entitled to? After you have received some payments.
I'm entitled now 17,62,321.
No. They say that some amounts have been paid.
Yes, Lordship. Some amounts have been paid and we have put it in the IA, Lordship. 10,000.
That he has received 10 lakhs and 6 lakhs.
Yes, Lordship.
Totaling to Iman, therefore the petitioner is entitled to 17,62,000. Now, what is the reply to paragraph number 9? Is not entitled to the amount claimed?
Pardon, Lordship.
Huh?
Pardon, Lordship.
Kindly see paragraph number 7 of the affidavit. Hello. Who is the standing counsel for ASPC?
Sri RM Das.
Reggie. Yeah, another is 52 lakhs. Okay. When the matters have been, when both the petitions have been called up, none has appeared on behalf of the ASTC. Full stop. It has been informed to the court by Mr.
Saranya.
So the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner that Mr. R.M. Das is the standing counsel of the ASTC. List the matters again on 22nd of July 2024, showing the name of Mr. R.M. Das as the standing counsel of the ASTC.
And Lordship, one more thing. Lordship. If there was one in the next matter, Lordship, we have filed an IA. Lordship, we may kindly be allowed to amend the petition, Lordship.
For what?
Well, Lordship, again, the money, Lordship,
See what, whenever it is, he comes. You see, in the second petition, they admit that they have paid you some amount and some amount is to be paid.
yes, Lord.
We'll direct them to pay within a particular period. Matter ends. Unnecessary keeping these matters there from 2017, 7 years gone, doesn't make any sense. Unless you want something to be there in your office cabinet that certain files are pending.
Chief Electrical Inspector is annexed. Lordship, may kindly come to page number 28, Lordship.
What, APDCL?
Page 28, 29 would be relevant, Lordship. First 12.
Who is appearing for APDCL?
They also inform my lord whether they will file any appeal against this order as per the last order.
Is there to file? None appears also. None appears for APDCL.
Yes, sir.
About similar orders.
Yes, Lordship.
And then do this 4 lakh. Only. There are many orders passed by me. Where is the APDCL? When did the accident happen? 2013.
2013.
My lord, APDCL name has not been shown, my lord. That is why they may not have appeared, my lord.
Was this name not
Name
shown?
is not shown.
It has been submitted to the bar that the name of the standing counsel of the APDCL has not been shown in the cause list. Because the registry shall list the matter next week, showing the name of the standing counsel, Mr. B. Chaudhary. Showing the name of Mr. B. Chaudhary, the standing counsel of the APDCL.
It's coming.
What?
Next week, Lordship.
Next week.
17.
এটা দিয়ে দিব next week or date এটা he'll give a date.
May I please your lordship? Lordship, in this matter, we have not raised the file in our chamber, lordship. So lordship, we have not raised the file, lordship.
We have not read the file.
Raised the file, lordship.
Why?
Lordship, somewhere it was misplaced, lordship. Lordship, allow us to 3 weeks time for our affidavit, your lordship.
What is the matter about?
Revision, lordship.
Remission of this money.
Return of kiss money. You are appearing for whom?
PNRD department, your lordship.
Money is to be given by whom?
Lordship.
By the department only. By the
Lordship.
DNRE department.
Who is appearing for this Nagaon Jilla Parishad? You are appearing?
Lordship.
You are appearing for 1 to 4.
Lordship.
Ms. So-and-so appearing on behalf of the respondent numbers 1 to 4 submits that she would require some instructions in the matter as regards the petitioner's entitlement. Stop. Taking into account that the matter pertains to the year 2017, 18, and the instant writ petition relates to non-returning of the retention amount.
Lordship, retention amount of.
Security amount.
Huh?
Security amount.
Non-returning of the security amount of rupees 7,96,312. This court fixes this matter again on 29th of July 2024. Stop. It's made clear that no further adjournment shall be permitted on behalf of the respondents.
I'm obliged, your lordship.
18.
Yes, what is this?
Okay, I have completed the work by this time, Lordship. Or originally we have had this case because Lordship 92% work has been completed and payment has not been released after repeated reminders. And I could not complete the work because of the Lordship, the environment clearance was not given for art cutting. Thereafter, Lordship, everything has been got, I have completed the work. And now, Lordship, they have not released the final bill. And this on after that, Lordship, they have released some amount during financial verification. And finally, completion certificate has been issued that work has been completed in all respects. Now, Lordship, they have filed an affidavit along with a letter from the corporation department stating that some rectification is required. I have completed the work in 2022. Bill petition has been filed in 17 for running bill. Now in 2022, running work has been completed. I have handed over the position. I have approved the document. Now say they want rectification again, but no notice has been given till date to me for rectification or anything. Now they, along with the affidavit, they file a document that some rectification is required.
Now, what to do?
Fine. Your affidavit possible 3/6/2024. My affidavit looks at 3/6/2024. Everything reply. Last page also. Certified that above mentioned work has been completed in all respect and ready for use, hence be completed and unit is handed over and taken over today on 18/5/2022. Last question. And their affidavit also will find it is
Where is the letter of the
their
for
affidavit
rectification?
that was page from 91 it starts, I think. Everything opposition.
No, what rectification is required?
Also will find at last page of their affidavit.
Now, that I've seen it.
You are
Rectification for what? See, regarding the physical verification of the construction and iron gate of so and so, You are hereby requested to clarify on point 4 and 5 for doing rectification of the above said construction work. Moreover, you are requested not to release. This letter is written to the managing director, Housewell, not to you. What is this?
Actually, I'm applying for respond number 1 in this case, Your Lordship.
Yes, what does it have to do?
Respond number 2 and 3, MS UDAS is appearing. She have filed the affidavit, Your Lordship.
Understood. But
Apart
what,
from that, Your Lordship, I have another instructions whereby on 29/3/2023, a letter has been given to the petitioner, Your Lordship. If may I read it, Your Lordship, with reference to the above, I would like to inform you that during the joint inspection of the Zonal Joint Register of Cooperative Society, Guwahati, and Assistant Engineer of the Housewell on 5/1/2023, it is observed that in some portion of eastern and western side of the wall is inclined and needs rectification.
is?
Rectification.
No, is what?
Needs rectification. The
Why?
wa-
Why?
Wall, the eastern and the western side of the wall is inclined. Boundary wall, Your Lordship.
So this was for construction of boundary wall.
Boundary wall.
Now, whether the petitioner was present there?
No, this is a letter issued by the Secretary Housewell to the petitioner, Your Lordship. On that particular day, the petitioner was not present. On the
Then you were having joint inspection without the petitioner.
Lordship.
What is this type of things? Without the petitioner being informed till date, what is required?
That I have to open instruction, Your Lordship.
What is there to obtain instruction? This the matter is going on from 2018 onwards. How much money you are yet to get? 15 lakhs is the liability still to be paid. 15 lakhs.
Now, Lordship, 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs has been released, Your Lordship. 9,44,000 is left.
So 9 lakhs is remaining.
Yes, Lord.
So 9,44,000. Well, unless you tell him, how is it possible? There's nothing on record that what is the rectification required. What was the work to be completed?
This is the boundary wall, Your Lordship, along with the iron gates
For whom?
of the Nalbari Deputy Registrar's Office, Your Lordship. District Deputy Registrar's Office, Nalbari.
I have made a categorical statement, Lordship, that I have not received any notice, any letter. Till date, I have not received any notice nor letter.
List the matter again on 5th of August 2024. Also, in the meantime, the Corporation Department, which is being represented by Mr. G. Baldwin, is directed to apprise the petitioner as to what rectifications are required to be carried out. By 26th of July 2024. On the basis thereof, the petitioner shall make necessary submissions on the next stage.
20,
My client has instructed me to withdraw this matter. That has become infructuous.
Mr. So-and-so, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner submits that he has instructions to withdraw the instant petition. Accordingly, the instant petition stands closed on withdrawal. Full stop. Interim orders, if any, Stands vacated. Mr. N.J. Gogo appears for respond numbers
That's number 5 and 6.
5 and 6.
Matter 1, 2, 3.
Who are you?
Yeah, Commissioner.
PMD.
Also appears for respond numbers 1, 2, and 3.
21,
Kindly the matter may be adjourned for the day.
Huh?
Kindly the matter may be adjourned for the day.
Why?
Met with an accident today. On this honorable.
The request of the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner. Matter stands adjourned to be listed after 4 weeks.
twenty-three,
It is a lordship. Lordship, in a nutshell, fact of the matter is that I was granted a license to run a fair price shop. Lordship may kindly take note of annexure B, which is in page number 20.
Picture?
B, page number 20.
Okay.
While applying for the license of the fair price shop, a medical fitness certificate was issued in my field. After complying with all the necessary formalities, as well as by furnishing a statement that was issued by the community holders or the beneficiaries of the fair price shop, I was given that license. 20 days later, a letter was issued by the Deputy Commissioner Nagaon, the appointing authority, to the BP Civil Hospital, the same respondent number 9, to ascertain my medical fitness or my medical health. Thereafter, a medical board of this same respondent number 9 issued a letter that I have intellectual disability, due to which I should be debarred from running the price shop. Relying on this letter, my license was cancelled.
What is there? Where is that letter?
This letter, I was, Lordship also may take note of this fact that I was not given
Where
this
is that letter?
This letter I got from the affidavit filed by the respondent number 4, page number 49.
What does it say?
Although it is termed as a report, Lordship, but this is merely a very casual letter.
So at page 49.
Page 49.
Is the document by which he says that you have intellectual disability.
Intellectual disability.
What is that?
Now, Lordship, if we go by the Rights of Persons with Disabilities Act 2016, which is the only act governing disability or intellectual disability, there are several categories.
Yes, Mr. Kigoboy. Are you serious with this type of things which you are doing?
Lordship.
Huh? It will have serious repercussions. Don't you think so?
Lordship, on the basis of the allegation, Lordship, that was done, Lordship.
Tell me, me.
And that was as per the expert of the medical board, Lordship.
Expert of the medical board by one person who has given it?
2 persons, Lordship.
One person.
2 is
or
there.
2 persons.
2 persons is there, medical.
That he has intellectual disability. What is this intellectual disability?
That part, Lordship.
Yes, madam, kindly tell me what is it? Yes, tell me.
regarding intellectual disability that I have to.
What is this intellectual disability business? Where is the allegation against him? Community statement is in your favor.
Yes.
My favor.
Then the
Yes.
report furnished by so and so after carrying out a preliminary passed by the board of directors, wherever the board has resolved to appoint so and so to the vacant post of subsidy run by Iman, it is evident from the report that the submission each in the position has neglected the interest of
More respects to this matter, Lordship.
Sir, there are allegations against mental health of Dayananda Bora, page 39. Now, what is this allegation? Where is the allegation? Peruse the mental health report of so and so, so it appears that the report of Bia was found to have intellectual disease due to which he is mentally unfit to run here where he is not. So appointment of so and so communicated. Now, what is this allegation that he has a mental disability? Why did it occur at all?
Allegations, Lordship, DC will be, because
DC
certain
has not filed.
allegations.
Who has filed
on
this
the-
affidavit? Respondent
Lordship.
number 4 is who?
Yes, additional.
Assistant Commissioner. Why has he said? Why is it required for him to go for this medical board?
Second, third time.
Page 47, there is some indication is there also. Page 47, even page 39 also was in a repeat.
Page 47.
Page 47 of the affidavit and same document is the page 39 of the repetition also.
Yes, but what is the allegation? In reference to it is to inform that the mental health report is required of a person, namely so and so, as there are allegations against mental health of so and so. Where is the allegation?
Application part, Lordship, we have to produce the report.
Where is it?
For that part, Lordship, may direct we have to produce the report, Lordship. For allegation part, otherwise the allegations materials is not before your Lordship. Only that document is there, Lordship. That document indicates.
And
that,
what does it mean by intellectual disability?
that medical term, Lordship.
What does it
Then
mean?
I have to ask, Lordship, I also
No,
don't-
somebody has filed an affidavit.
additional, deputy commissioner.
This was filed on behalf of us, Lordship.
Yes.
And we have annexed the document which was.
Okay. List the matter again on 29th of July 2024, on which the Deputy District Commissioner Naga is directed to produce the records on the basis of which would show that there were certain allegations against the petitioner in question. In addition to that, Miss so-and-so, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the Health Department,
Respondent number 9.
S. Sharma, learned standing counsel appearing for the Health Department shall also file an affidavit indicating as to what does the term intellectual disability as appearing in the certificate dated 5/12/2022 as regards the petitioner comprehend. Can you produce the date, the People with Disabilities Act? And if somebody does, what are the punishments to be incurred upon those officials? What is to be done against them? If these are to be done, because there is a very serious consequences which befall upon the persons if somebody takes note of that on the basis of intellectual disability. It's a very bad stigma casted upon a person. Anyways, well, next. Mr. Gogo, it will be better off asking them to withdraw this type of thing. Better off.
It's on the
This
basis of
is
the
not
medical
called
board.
for. Because nowadays, earlier at one point of time, it was okay. If we are going into this, you can't go for this type of things nowadays with these people with disabilities. These are very serious consequences. And nowadays, you can't even tell a person is intellectually disabled. That term is also contemptuous to the legislative intent of the peoples with disabilities act.
Then disability acts also provide for lordship.
So better you tell your thing that on the next date, say that you withdraw this thing and come up with something better. You want to remove him on better grounds than this. Tomorrow, it will have a lot of consequences.
There's one more aspect. I have to be heard before. the
Unless
license is
you will be
cancelled.
heard, forget about you being heard. The reason on which you are being given is not proper. So I'm asking him that let him come up with something that okay, nothing to do. Anyways, who is to get 64,773? And madam, why you are not paying that amount?
As per my instruction, Your Lordship, Deputy Commissioner Revenue Department is necessary party, Your Lordship, because in SDRF scheme, Lordship, we are only the executing authority. And
Who had issued the contract?
Contract document is of some.
Who has issued the contract? The work order. Work order is issued by the Water Resource Department.
Your Lordship.
Then you issue the work order and you are not paying it.
Lordship, actually, we are the executing, Your Lordship. We have issued the work order and finalize, and after.
And that's work order which you have issued it to him. This is at page 10,
Yes, Your Lordship.
annexure 1.
Yes.
Is not even given a copy to the revenue department, and you are saying that the revenue department has anything to do. See this, page 11.
Yes, that's
Then
true, Your Lordship.
why are you bringing the revenue department anywhere?
Because, Your Lordship, it's a SDRF scheme, Your
No, nothing doing.
Without Lordship, in this scheme, Your
You
Lordship.
take it up with whoever it is your lookout. You see, kindly, he has nothing to do with the revenue department.
But Your Lordship, as per the direction of the Deputy Commissioner, we have executed the work, Your Lordship.
Very well, go and get hold of the deputy commissioner to do whatever it is. But you have asked him to do a particular work. You have issued a work order. That work order makes no reference whatsoever to any deputy commissioner or district commissioner. It only says categorically that you are asked allotted this particular work to carry it out. He does it, and now you are not paying. You can't do that.
Lordship, kindly allow me some time, Your
What
Lordship.
time?
Lordship, 1 week time, Your
Subject to interest.
Lordship, kindly.
Interest you are asking? 18. Okay. We make it 20. 60.
Lordship, one chance, Your Lordship.
Okay. Yes.
Next week, Your Lordship.
Okay. The Standing Council of the Water Resource Department seeks for an accommodation to obtain necessary instruction as to the petitioner's entitlement. List the matter again on 29th of July 2024, on which date the council shall apprise as to whether the petitioner is entitled to the said amount which have been claimed in the writ petition. Yes, government.
If in this case, little accommodation lordship on printing and
K. Gogoi appearing on behalf of the respondent states seeks for 4 weeks' time for filing the affidavit. This is the matter after 4 weeks. 4 weeks also data the DD give it on 19th of August.
Lordship.
Affidavit be filed on or before 19th of list the matter again on 19th of August. Affidavit be filed on or before 14th of August.
26.
Yes.
Here also same, your lordship, we have forwarded the demand to the deputy commissioner on 29/7/21, your lordship. The fund are not received, we did not discharge.
Here to Deputy Commissioner is a party also.
Yes, your lordship, revenue is also party here.
Then whoever it is, he has done the work or not?
Yes, 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 done, your lordship.
Where is the petitioner? Counsel for the petitioner. Is PWD
No, your lordship.
water resource
Water resource,
or public health?
water resource.
Water resource does temporarily appear,
Yes.
apply. How?
All contractual matters. comes
How?
here.
That was a case of concession. What is the other matter?
Same, your lordship.
For judgment to hold. Bhutani. The petitioner counsel is not represented. What to do? Give you one more chance. Otherwise, it will look bad on him, no? Allowing the petition without his presence. As the counsel for the petitioner is not represented, list the matter again on 22nd of July 2024. Interim.
Non-payment of contractor fee also.
Huh?
Non-payment of contractor fee also.
Yes, what do you have to say?
So this is admitted amount. Okay, water resource development in the affidavit admitted the amount also.
In the affidavit in opposition.
Okay. So she kindly have a look at the last order dated 12/6/2024. The amount they wrongly submitted. My claim is only 17,99,949.
Yes.
Yes, some clarification was sought for lordship. We have
3,000. So the total amount to be paid to the petitioner was 1,79 crore, of which 1,61 crore you have already paid.
Paid.
Now remaining is 17 lakhs,
That is
which he'll release it
in
upon
this
receipt of the amount.
Yes.
How much time?
No,
3 months.
that has to be answered by the revenue department.
I don't know. That is your lookout.
In
Who is the revenue? Why you are not paying?
The work order issued by the, what I issued.
You have already earlier paid the amount. Revenue.
That letter,
Kindly have a look the work order loss. Page
Huh?
12, page 12, the work order. Amount is 17,99,949. Issued by the executive engineer Guwahati Water, East Water Resource Division. Page 12. This is my claim.
disaster management to come no problem.
We have not received a single penny.
I have not received single bed.
Then what is this? I don't understand this.
Actually, what happened, Lordship, in this proceeding, he is claiming 17 lakhs. When we sought for the that instruction, so what they have said, they not only this, prior to that, altogether, he was entitled for 1 crore 79 lakhs.
Is it?
And not only
Have
this,
a look the order. also.
no,
Work order.
I am not saying that.
Understood. What is he saying? He's saying that overall you are entitled to 1 crore 79 lakhs, which was the total amount which you are entitled to in respect to various works,
Yes, I have.
Oh.
Yes.
of which 1 crore 61 lakhs have already been paid amongst various works. However, remaining is 17 lakhs on odd, which
Yes.
is to be paid to you.
But that is also not with me, but I have to take instruction in this case whether he completed that his total claim is 1 crore something.
No, your claim is not that. Your claim is limited to 17 lakhs 99,000. There's no quarrel with that. But the question is the total amount which was you must have done many other works.
Other works also.
Against that, the demand was made to the Deputy Commissioner. The Deputy Revenue Department have released the amount of 161 only. Remaining amount is yet to be released by the Revenue and Disaster Management Department. That is what he says.
Lordship.
What do you want now?
I am not concerned whether petitioner will receive or not that amount. Only this logically fix it on make that I'll take instruction whether he received that amount.
I'll provide you the instruction.
Mr. Counsel, let us not complicate other matters.
Lordship.
You come up with your instruction whether he is entitled to 17 lakhs
17 lakhs
99,000.
99,000.
That's all.
Lordship.
We are not concerned with other things. How much amount has been paid or not, we are not concerned. Whether against this amount, he has done his work, and if he has done, how much amount he is entitled to. That's
Lordship,
all. Simple.
They were already submitted them.
I have
Okay. Pursuant to the order dated 12/6/2024, Mr. S.R. Borwa appearing on behalf of the
Deputy Commissioner. Deputy
Revenue Department,
No, Deputy Commissioner also.
appearing on behalf of the District Commissioner and CEO, District Disaster Management Authority, Kamrup Metropolitan Metropolitan Department, submitted certain instructions. The said instructions, in the opinion of this court, does not lend any credence to the dispute involved in the instant proceedings, inasmuch as the issue involved in the instant proceedings is as to whether the petitioner is entitled to the amount of rupees 17 lakhs 99,949 against the work order issued on 23/5/2019. Inasmuch as from a perusal of the documents enclosed to the petition, it is seen that the concerned authorities have already verified that the said work has been duly completed. More particularly, from a perusal of Annexure 2 to the petition. Mr. S.R. Borwatch, the learned counsel shall obtain the instructions and apprise this court on the next date, that is on 26th of July 2024. List accordingly.
Wait, please, Your Lordship. Contextual bill, Your Lordship. Lordship may kindly peruse page 41. Application.
Yes, madam.
Page 40, page 108.
What is your instruction?
My instruction is that water share of water resource is only 10%, Your Lordship. Ministry of Jal Shakti is here, Your Lordship.
The government.
They have 90% share, Your Lordship.
Your Lordship, it may be disposed of. Similar cases were disposed of, Your Lordship, may kindly peruse.
Yes, madam, what is it? You are entitled to how much amount?
In this case, Your Lordship,
10 lakhs.
10 lakhs 15,734.
The total contract was of 14 lakhs. You have received 4 lakhs 63,000.
4 lakhs 52,829. I have received 4 lakhs 52,829. Your Lordship, may kindly peruse page 108, Your Lordship.
You have received from whom?
Executive Engineer, Morigaon Water Resource Division, Your Lordship. Statement showing the required information under RTI Act. And then
108.
108. And then 109, Your Lordship. The balance amount is there, Your Lordship.
Yes, what do you have to say, madam? And why you have not filed any affidavit? And where is the Union of India party?
I made him party. Respondent number 5, Your Lordship.
When?
Later on, I made him then made party. Union of India, respondent number 5. Page number 3, Your Lordship.
Did you file your fresh memo of parties?
Yes, Your Lordship. 105.
Huh?
I filed a IA, Your Lordship.
Union of India. Yes, madam, you are paying for respondent number 5.
Yes, ma'am.
What is your instruction?
My lord, I did not receive the instruction, my lord. Maybe taken on next week, my lord. I'll take instruction in a week.
Okay. List the matter again on 5th of August 2024. In the meantime.
Again, 5th of August, my lord.
Okay.
August 1st.
2nd of August
Yes,
2024. On which date Ms. A. Gayan, the learned counsel appearing for a respondent number 5 shall obtain necessary instructions as regards the petitioner's entitlement to the said amount. So claimed.
31, 32, 38, 34, same case, Your Lordship. 32, 34. Keep your place.
All are not similar, but three different.
T5. I will file. Yes, what are these matters for?
These are, my lord, regarding settlement of, my lord.
Same contract,
My lord,
same tender.
same tender,
Not-
three
notice is
different
same.
mall, same notice, NIT, but three different mall, but petitioners are same, respondents are different.
Okay, fantastic.
There are three challenge in both the and three all the three, my lord, Mahal, my lord, I am the highest bidder. But my bid is rejected, my lord, and respondent number four, my private respondent who is lower than me has been given. Now, my lord, you will kindly take up first item number 35. 3044.
304?
44.
42.
44.
Oh,
That is item number 35.
Yes. What is there?
That is in respect of Simlu Toku. In respect of Simlu Toku, my lord. In this case, my lord, government has not yet filed the affidavit, my lord. You will kindly see page 48, my lord. Page 48 is the NIT. Oh, sorry, my lord, CS. Page 48, my lord. Has your lordship got it? Page 48.
Yes.
That serial number 1 is the petitioner here. And serial number 2, Pradeep Kumar Bosumutri is the private respondent who has been settled. So your lordship kindly see registration certificate, contract certificate not there, annual turnover not there, experience certificate not there. That is, my lord, their allegation. But so far is, my lord, annual turnover, that is on record. I have already submitted, my lord. That is along with the, I don't know why they have written this, my lord. And regarding experience certificate, that is, my lord, it clearly mentioned in the, very clearly mentioned in the tender notice, if any. Your lordship kindly see NIT. NIT is to cost. Page 30. Page 30, my lord. Clause 5. Page 30, my lord.
Page 30?
Page 30, clause serial number 5.
No. Page 30, 30.
30.
Yes, of 3044.
3044.
No. Clause 5 is page 21.
And page 30, my lord, tender form.
Tender form. Okay.
Serial number 5, my lord. Previous experience, if any. So, my lord, that is not mandatory, my lord. If I have no experience, so the experience certificate is not required.
This is okay, but let us see. This is a tender form.
My lord.
And where is the tender document? Tender notice.
Tender notice, my lord.
Sale notice. This is the
Page 21.
21. That is it.
Page 21, my lord.
Does it say that you have to be experienced?
No, my lord. Page 22, your lordship kindly see. What are the documents have to be annexed with the tender paper? That is clause 13 of the NIT.
This is for mining contract.
Yes.
Page
22.
Must be a
Page
recent
22, clause
passport
13.
size photo, earnest money in call deposit, so and so, pen, GST registration, bank account number with the name, branch to be mentioned in the updated principal finance on claims belong to SC, ST, other information as stated in the tender to be referred to. Then,
so what are the documents have to be annexed with the tender paper? Well, the clause 13. The tender paper must be accompanied with the following documents. Page 22.
I've read it.
Yes.
Yes.
So these
It
are
does
the
not
documents have to
include.
annex, my lord.
No, it may, Mr. Naik may very well say that it comes on the F. In 13F.
My lord, that is what a tender document, that tender notice, my lord, tender form. So if any.
His case would fall under 13F.
My learned senior colleague only with respect of experience certificate, but D is also there. E.
Up-to-date financial
soundness
soundness
certificate.
certificate from the
That
concerned
he has not
authority
submitted,
ascertaining the financial capability to operate the mining contract and IT return of the last three. Did you submit?
Yes, my lord, I have financial I'm submit, my lord. Your lordship kindly see what they have stated, my lord, in the NIT. Only registration contact. Registration of contract, contractor registration, my lord. Then registration certificate.
No, what do you say about D? 13D.
13D, my lord. My lord, that is submitted, my lord.
Where is it?
My lord, that is in the record, my lord. Your lordship kindly see in the tender, in the CS, my lord, they have not mentioned it.
Annual turnover?
Yes. Annual turnover I have submitted, my lord. That is along with the record, my lord. Let them produce the record.
Financial. Why there is no column of financial soundness certificate?
It's 53, I have annexed, my lord.
Mr. Nayak.
It's 53, my lord.
In the comparative statement, that is not there.
Then?
But it is a requirement, even though it is a requirement, lordship.
Understood,
And
but
it is
why?
it is the stand of the department that that certificate was not submitted. And it was submitted subsequently after opening of that. That is his stand,
My
lordship.
lord, I'll come to that. I'll come to that. They have not filed affidavit and they have not produced the record or before petition of the court. Your lordship kindly see, they says, my lord, I have my registration certificate means labor license. Labor license, my lord, up to 2015, I have submitted the old one and renewal certificate I have given later on before finalization of the, my lord, before finalization of the, my lord, CS, my lord. That is, my lord, I have stated in my categorically stated in my petition, my lord. Your lordship kindly see, no? Page 49, my lord. Page 49, my lord. Your lordship kindly see. Renewal certificate, I later on I have submitted. But before finalization of the CS, my lord. That is issued by the department, my lord, before finalization.
No, where is the tender, that document of tender, means tender evaluation?
Lordship.
Or is this the statement?
That comparative statement only.
Nothing else. I think this document does not say anything about the labor license. If this is the comparative statement on the basis of which you have done it,
Yes.
it only says registration contractor. Registration for what?
It is not elaborated, lordship.
GST.
GST, lordship, what are the documents that has not been submitted? I'm taking lordship 603041-2023, lordship. In that case, affidavit has been filed.
No, that actually he defined more.
Well, maybe let us see if it is the same thing with 3041. Yes, what have you stated?
Paragraph 6, lordship.
Paragraph 6.
Para 6, internal page 4, lordship.
Page?
Internal page 4, lordship. I'm missing the running page, lordship.
File by respond number?
I'm appearing for PTC with respond number 6.
6, yes, got it.
Paragraph 6, last paragraph. But after careful examination, it was observed that the first highest bidder, that is the petitioner, has shortfall of documents and did not enclose any registration certificate of contractor. The petitioner in his tender failed to annex the valid license, the turnover yearly up-to-date financial soundness certificate ascertaining the financial capability in order to operate the mining contract, necessary experience certificate as required as per the tender notice. So these are the documents missing, and lordship will kindly note two paragraph, lordship, the subsequent paragraph, paragraph 7. It was stated that the comparative statement was prepared as per records given in the sealed tender papers bids, and it was shown to each and every participant. The complainant petitioner has witnessed all the papers, and it was verbally acknowledged in the office by the respondent authority without any objection.
That is there, and Lordship will also file one paragraph where it has been stated that subsequently he submitted some of these documents, Lordship.
Where?
One document.
Paragraph 12, Lordship. As per the terms of the tender notice, certain documents are required to be furnished by each tenderer mandatorily, along with the tender papers. The petitioner herein who failed to furnish such documents, along with the tender submitted by him, as was found on the date of opening of the tenders, and it was only on 19/4/2021 the petitioner herein submitted his labor license to the office of the deponent herein, that is after preparation and submission of the comparative statement to the higher authority for its approval. Lordship, one very important clause is there in the tender, Lordship, serial number 16. It states,
16.
Lordship, the serial number 16, page 23.
Yes.
A settlement authority reserves the right to accept or reject the tender without assigning any reason thereof. Why I'm mentioning, why I'm bringing this, Lordship? Lordship may kindly see paragraph 15.
Of your?
Paragraph 15 of the affidavit. Lordship, may kindly come to the next page, Lordship. Second paragraph of paragraph 15. It is also pertinent to state that the bid of the petitioner, that is rupees 2,86,75,200 against the reserve price fixed by the authority, that is 22,86,086,000. So this was the reserve price and that was his bid price. So he is bound to become number one highest bidder, Lordship. But in a Mahal, Lordship, where the reserve price is 22 lakhs only, wherefrom he will collect materials amounting to 2,86 lakhs, Lordship.
Well, that is per year, not for the 7 years. That is for only 1 year. That is reserve cost for 1 year.
Even then, it comes
Then
around 1
1 crore,
1 crore or 20
1
lakhs.
crore.
Which is the Mahal?
1,460 like it
this
government price.
is
This Mahal is?
This is Gorumara or part 1, Lordship.
Government reserve price per year.
So it will be for 7
So
years.
subsequently, corrigendum has been issued, Lordship.
For
There
7
it has
years.
been stated, only the year has been changed. Instead of 1, it was made 7, Lordship.
Where?
That term has been issued. Page 28.
27.
8, Lordship. Instead of 1, it has been made 7 years, Lordship.
Oh, he may not have looked into it, but anyways. That is okay. That is not much of a year. But he quoted 2 crores 87. 86.
86 lakhs, 75.
And it should have been otherwise 7 years would be around 140.
No, Lordship, here that reserve price is for 7 years only. Lordship, if your Lordship goes to the corrigendum, Lordship, all tenderer requested to collect newly published annexure A of the new Mahal tender sale notice dated so and so under Parvatjara division of tender Mahal duration cumulative quantity of materials annually 1 year for duration of 7 years, which was by mistake not printed in the annexure A. So reserve price has not been rectified, only the year, I mean the duration has.
So this 22 lakhs is for 7 years.
It appears, Lordship.
That is,
There is no correction to that effect, Lordship, in the corrigendum.
Under the so-and-so division of the tender Mahal, duration cumulative quantity of materials annually for duration of 7 years, which was by mistake not printed in the annexure. It seems that it is 1 year, every year, 22 lakhs. But anyways, it is 140. Against 140, he has got 286, double.
Yes. That may also be one, it is just because it is there in the affidavit, Lordship, it is there in the parawise comments, that is why I am submitting. Does not.
Now, why you are not filing the affidavit for the others?
Lordship, that is because of my fault, Lordship. In fact,
No, your fault I've seen.
authority furnished me parawise comments. Authority also furnished me the record, Lordship.
Then why you are not submitting?
Got misplaced in my chamber, Lordship.
Because you say that you already have the records.
Yes.
Then
It was on one day, it was produced also.
that was on 12/6.
Yes. It was
During the
produced, but
vacation, you should have
subsequently-
found out.
Subsequently, Lordship, somehow it got misplaced in my chamber or in the court, Lordship. But
Then what happened? There's no records.
as
Are
of
we-
now, no record, but I have already communicated to the authority, Lordship, if any duplicate copy is there or not, Lordship, or it can be reconstructed.
No, then it is the best thing. We'll cancel the entire thing. We'll go for fresh tender.
Lordship, in the meantime, Lordship, in one case, Lordship, affidavit is already.
Understood. But then also, if you have no records, then
On last date, Lordship, I was,
you
granted
were
some
given time. If you
Yes.
say that the records are not there, then obviously, then go for a fresh tender. Prepare more better records.
But, but.
What do you say,
Lordship,
Mr. Monto?
But as on date, Lordship, work has not yet been allotted.
No, there is a stay I could see.
Stay is there, but because of the environment certificate has not yet been obtained, Lordship. That for that reason also work has not been allotted.
But there is a stay.
There is a
What
stay,
stay
in
is
fact, my lord, in two other cases, my lord, private offender yet to appear. They receive notice, but they are not appear.
To go for a fresh tender.
In this case, I appear. Item 35, I appear. I also filed a petition for vacated interim
But it was
order.
rejected,
That was,
rejected.
since, no, actually what happened, since they have taken time, interim order has gone, then on that ground, it
Oh.
has been. since
Use
since
the
court-
reverse pages of all these petitions and prepare records.
Lordship, one line is there, Lordship, why at least I consider, Lordship, I have some time, Lordship. Though the Directorate of Geology and Mining Assam has approved the mining plan of Gorumarasar Part 1, the environmental clearance certificate from the competent authority has to be obtained. To my information, Lordship, that process is on. So
Understood, but where is the records?
I'm looking for it, Lordship. At this, Lordship, I can say.
If you don't produce the records, we have to construe that there is no records.
I'm praying.
And
for
there is
some
something
time,
wrong.
Not much time, Lordship. 2 weeks time, Lordship. Something final will come out, Lordship. If it is there, Lord.
Okay. List of matters. Lease these matters again on 5th of August 2024. On which date a final opportunity is given to the respondent department to a item number
35.
3042 and 3044. In the meantime, the respondents, the respondent authorities are given a final opportunity to file their reply on or before 2nd of August 2024. The said respondent authorities are further directed to produce the records without fail. Item number 3041 not likhbo. List the matter again on 5/8/2024. Interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next date. 3041 likhbo. List the matter on 5/8/2024 on which date the respondent authorities shall produce the records without fail. Interim order passed earlier will continue till the next date.
Obliged.
It is of 2022. 2 years. He needs to finish.
I thought possible. One affidavit I filed, but the other 2 affidavits just because of missing file.
These matters needs to finish because otherwise the government is losing the revenue.
I got information from government has running the mahal
Huh?
by engaging someone. Government has running the mahal by engaging someone.
At least something
At least
something good is happening.
That was one of the petitioner is engaged. The petitioner engaged.
Petitioner is running.
Yes. Not engaged, but
Cartel.
Obliged.
Yes, what is this?
Hello, this is the settlement of market in Gorpeta district. There were originally 5 bidders, 3 bidders withdrew, and 2 bidders were there. And one of the conditions which is mentioned in page 19 in Annexure 1, that is condition number 4, that bidders are to submit a financially sound certificate. And this financially sound certificate has not been submitted by the private respondent who has been selected. And he is the highest bidder.
Must sign and date on each page of the tender form and documents are required to submit a financially sound certificate issued by the concerned authority, financial institution, etc., along with the quotations. Now let us see this comparative statement.
And we have not got the comparative statement.
Then
I have filed my.
now it has been granted to somebody.
Yes,
Whom
to
it
the
has been
respondent
done.
number 6.
Yes, Mr. Alam must have got it.
So the comparative statement is on record, my lord.
Huh?
Comparative statement is on record.
Affidavit by the.
Filed one affidavit by the.
Affidavit
I am
filed
for
by
a
the-
municipal board lottery.
Where does
For
it say?
respondent number 4 and 5.
Who is the person who got it?
Mintu Das.
Mintu Das. Mintu Das. And your name is?
Dipankar Bayan.
Pankar Bayan. Okay, you have done everything. To Das. He has also given everything.
But in his bank certificate, the financially sound line is not there.
Bank passbook, financial sound. He has given this. Then
In his bank certificate, there is certificate from the bank. Where in my certificate, he is financially sound. This line is mentioned. But in his certificate by the bank, that is not mentioned.
where is his certificate?
They got the record.
53 lordship in
53.
in the affidavit.
Now there you say that there is a bank passbook, financially sound. Then but to submit a financially sound certificate issued by concerned along with the quotation.
There is a certificate by the bank.
Where is your certificate?
No, there is Annexure 53, my lord. Annexure 53, my lord. Of affidavit.
Understood. Page 53 says that. That's a comparative statement. Where is his certificate? Did you give a certificate or not?
His will has filed the certificate. His will has filed the certificate along with the affidavit.
In the affidavit, itself,
Affidavit
page
53.
53 lordship. The, it is
Oh, it is page 59.
Oh, right.
It's page 60. This is to certify that Mintu Das so and so is maintaining a savings. His account is certificate is being issued on specific request area without any request. His transaction account is satisfactory. Responsibility on the part of the bank or any part of the employee. Then you are okay with this type of certificate. Financially sound certificate issued by concerned authority, financial institution along with the quotation. You are okay with this type of certificate?
This was issued by the bank.
yes. Is
This
this
was
is
issued by
issued
the
by
bank.
the Canada Bank lordship.
Huh?
Nationalized bank, Canada Bank lordship.
Hmm.
One guarantor is also there lordship. One person is stood as guarantor of this person lordship.
Where is it?
That is in the record lordship.
Where is the record?
Yes, I am having lordship.
Okay.
next page onwards, Lordship.
Where is that certificate you are saying about the wing of air wing?
Financial sound certificate.
Financial sound certificate, which
That-
one? That is the document.
That issued by the Canara Bank, Lordship. But okay, different banks, their language is different, Lordship.
And what was your bid? Bid at which he has got it?
His bid amount is into the is 47, Lordship. 45 lakhs 99,501.
He gave it.
His one of 6.
And his?
And his
45 lakh 50,000. 45 lakh 50,000.
45 lakhs 50,000. 45 lakhs 50,000.
And his is 45 lakhs?
99,501.
He's higher. But can you say this to be a financially sound certificate? Do you have the bank passbook?
So that has been issued by the bank authority.
Understood.
It is,
What does it say? This is to certify that Mintu Das is maintaining a savings account number so and so with a bank since 2020. His transaction account is satisfactory. How much? Somebody may have an account of 10 lakhs, 10,000 also.
For that purpose, Lordship, guarantor is there. If
Where is this guarantor?
that page I showed, Lordship, that financial sum next onwards, next page onwards.
यार द्वारा प्रमाण जो मनोज कुमार
Manoj Kumar
दास
Das.
So this person is the guarantor,
Guarantor,
Manoj Kumar Das.
Yes, his property assessment was also there, Lordship. If in case the respondent number 6 fails to pay the money, then the guarantor is liable, Lordship.
How? Where is
If
this?
we
No, where? Where is his, where has the guarantor stated that? And where is your certificate? What is your name?
Dipankar Bayan.
Other people, what do they certificates they have given?
additional finances.
Everybody is given a similar type of certificate only.
Only the line is there in my case. He is financially sound. This line is mentioned in my.
He is particularly sound or not,
See, these parameters has been decided.
has got satisfactory transaction. Isn't it? Don't you think that it is dependent upon the authorities? How much you have? Your name is Dipankar Bayan. Dipankar Bayan has been maintaining a savings bearing account so and so. He does not have any kind of loan and pays and is financially sound. Who are they to authorize? Give a certificate. Financially sound. No case. Let me dismiss. Heard Mr. B. Chaudhary. The learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, Mr. S.R. Bulwa appearing on behalf of the respondent numbers
4 and 5.
4 and 5. 4 and 5?
I'm for the
4
municipal
and
board.
5. Mr. K. Gugoi appears for respondent numbers 1, 2, and 3, and Mr. N. Alam appears for respondent number 6. The present petition has been filed by the petitioner challenging the issuance of the order dated 22/2/2024 bearing number BMR-6/2023-24/888, as well as any other consequential order in terms of the tender notice dated 17/1/2024. Full. For appreciation of the facts, appreciation of the dispute involved in the instant proceedings, it is relevant to take note of that a tender notice was issued by the Office of the Borpeta Municipal Board for settlement of markets and parking lots of Borpeta municipality for collection of tax /toll/parking tax for the year 2024-25 from 1/4/2024 to 31/3/25. Full stop. Amongst the various terms included in the said tender notice, one of such terms included that the bidders are required to submit a financially sound certificate issued by the concerned authority, financial institution, etc., along with quotations. Full stop. The petitioner, along with various other bidders, have duly participated in the said tender process. Full stop. Pursuant to the said tender process being completely carried out, it was held that the petitioner, a comparative statement pursuant to the said tender process being initiated, the concerned respondent authorities have prepared a comparative statement of the tender documents from the various bidders. The said comparative statement has been enclosed as Annexure 1 to the affidavit filed by the respondent number 4 and 5. From a perusal of the said comparative statement, it is seen that all the 5 bidders have duly submitted have been technically responsive in submission of all the documents. The petitioner herein had quoted an amount of rupees 45,50,000. But why did you give it to?
No. The highest one is Pretty Rekha, but they express their inability to go with the tender. First, Pretty Rekha, still number 5.
50,000.
Yes.
Full stop.
And
From the said comparative statement, it reveals that the 5 bidders quoted as such the Preeti Rekha Das Dahati, Dahati, dash 57,99,501. Sri Amen Das Rayat Para, 52,99,501. Sri Mintu Das Kumar Das, rupees 45,99,501. Sri Dipankar Boyan Metua Susi, Santi Nagar. I think the Dipankar Bayan will be enough, no? Name? Sri Dipankar Bayan. Rupees 45,50 lakhs. 45 lakhs 50,000. And Sri, and number 5, Sri Usha Utpal Das, 42 lakhs. 42. It has been submitted at the bar that the bidders, Sri Omen Das and Sri Priti Rekha Das, declared that they are no longer interested. And as such, the tender, the tender was settled in favor of the private respondent, Sri Mintu Kumar Das, at rupees 45,99,501. It is the specific case of the petitioner herein that the respondent authorities have committed illegality in holding that the private respondent number 6,
Six.
is technically responsive. In as much as the private respondent have not submitted any certificate that he is financially sound, issued by a concerned authority from a financial institution, etc., along with the quotation. It is under such circumstances the instant petition has been filed. On the other hand, this court have duly taken note of the affidavit in opposition which have been filed, and from a perusal of the affidavit in opposition filed by the respondent number 4 to 6.
4 and 5.
4 and 5. Uh, 4 and 5. It reveals that the certificate on the basis of which the petitioner, the respondent number 6, have been held to be technically responsive is a certificate issued by the Canara Bank stating that the respondent number 6 is maintaining a savings account and his account is satisfactory. This court have also perused the records wherein it is also seen that all other tenderers have also been issued a similar certificate. It is, however, relevant to mention that the certificate which have been issued to the petitioner, there is a mention to the effect that the petitioner is financially sound. Be it as it may, the respondent authorities have construed the certificate which have been issued by the Canara Bank in favor of the respondent number 6 to be a certificate in compliance with clause 4. Additionally, it is seen also from the records that there is also a surety given by one Manoj Kumar Das by pledging his house along with a valuation certificate. Under such circumstances, in the opinion of this court, as the respondent authorities have construed the said certificate, which is similarly issued in respect of other tenderers also, to be a certificate in compliance with clause 4, this court, in exercise of the powers under judicial review, cannot sit over the same, for which the instant petition stands, for which this court is not inclined to interfere with the impugned order bearing number Iman dated so and so. Accordingly, this petition stands dismissed. The records which have been produced by Mr. S.R. Bolwa is returned. Interim orders, if any, stands vacated.
It's not a financial soundness certificate, it has to be given by condition.
Understood. Because you see, how can the bank give a financial certificate? Their condition, the clause is itself wrong. And you see, you should have an annual certificate or something. Correct. You can't say that he said he is satisfactory. Nothing is. These are all loopholes.
I know 44 orders.
My lord, I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. M. Saikia, my lord. He was not feeling well.
Who?
He has left. M. Saikia, my lord.
I'm sorry, yes, you have not complied.
I have filed my affidavit, my lord. That at the time of filing the affidavit, the situation was different. There was a stay order from this court, my lord. Now that particular writ petition had been withdrawn, and that now it has been vacated. That stay order has been vacated. The petition has now become different, my lord. In the meantime, we have to take the necessary action.
Which order? What is the direction of the order?
Direction.
But entering into the immediate soil in it is an admitted as per the implement the petitioner has carried out construction with the RCCI. If the nature of the construction changed from the kachas as pleaded in the same amounted to construction of any has the jurisdiction. So Mr. Chauhan Dalane has been carrying on construction of this venture, which he undertook, and as such he sought for time to could not carry out the demolition of the unauthorized construction at least for a period of 30 days from today. It is clarified that the issue of ejectment of the petition from the day is not decided, but demolition of the unauthorized only, and the former shall be decided by the civil court. Then did you demolish it?
No, in the meantime, my lord, affidavit been filed on 19/9/2023, my lord. If lordship turns to my annexer.
Anyway, we do one thing. It hasn't.
There is a subsequent development that there is a writ petition filed by the petitioner on 446, that is numbered as 4461 2022, my lord. By order dated 36/2020, there is a the direction that no coercive action should be taken. Ultimately, my lord, that writ petition has been withdrawn on 10/10/2023.
Now, what happened to this writ petition against which the instant petition has been filed? With the above, the writ petition shall be disposed only for 30 days, not to demolish.
Thereafter, in the meantime, that the petitioner who was holding that particular land, he had filed another writ petition, my lord. That is writ petition number 4461. I have given that particular order, my lord. In my affidavit of opposition.
This council is not there. So we do one thing, we'll have it on some other day. Huh?
Next week.
Okay, Ms. So-and-so appearing on behalf, the council appearing on behalf of the petitioner being not present, the matter stands adjourned to be listed again on 24th of July 2024.
The respondent has taken last 10 occasion time, highlight, and this is a very old matter, 2012, 13.
Well,
The amount of patents is very small.
2022.
22. Well, the respondent for whom I am appearing, the
What
respondent
is
number
this
2.
order for? These are
Well,
contempt matters.
It's a contempt matter, my lord. We have filed an affidavit on 1st of December 2022, my lord, on behalf of the respondent number 2. Well, he got transferred, my lord, new incumbent has come in the month of May 2023. my lord.
With either admitting or denying their opinion is. Yes, what has happened? This is the order.
Yes.
It's my order. No. Yes.
My lord has passed on.
My order.
Yes.
Yeah, what has happened?
Well,
You have to verify only.
They have verified and my lord, the affidavit has been filed. Kindly take up the affidavit filed by respondent number 2, my lord. On filed on 1/12/2022, my lord.
Yes, what does it say?
And my lord, the annexure D, my lord,
The
page
amount of
28.
EAP only could not be paid to the supplier at the time of the payment. The reponent stated from the records it is seen that it is when so money for requirement of funding a human. High Court ordered for release of the but due to insufficient funds, the CI have not produced the funds and then
Sir, para 8, my lord. Page 20.
go to the one. Was the chief electoral officer a party
No,
earlier in the
he's
petition?
not a party, my lord. On repeat, on several occasions.
Respondent number 4. Direction was given against respondent number 4, and now respondent number 2. He has already filed it.
But isn't it the requirement of the state to make the payment?
Well, ultimately, they have to release the fund. The annexure D, kindly see on page 28.
Page?
In the affidavit, my lord. Chief Electoral Officer Assam. He was requested for the requirement of fund for payment against pending bill of Sri Ajit Kumar Prasad supplier, and court order has been referred, and accordingly he has requested, my lord, that the amount may be provided to them for release of the outstanding due. And one more thing, my lord, this particular respondent, who is respondent number 2 here, he has been transferred in
The
the
chief
month of-
electoral officer was a party to the writ petition.
Yes, yes.
You have not made him a party here.
The direction was met to.
Huh?
Lordship order, the direction was given.
Understood. Why haven't you made him a party? Okay. You do one thing. Have you given a copy of this order to the chief electoral officer?
Page 17, my lord, of the writ petition, page 17.
It is, and what is the other one? Same.
Same, my lord. Same.
Seen from the records that pursuant to the orders passed by this court, wherein the chief electoral officer was a respondent in the writ proceedings, there was a specific direction to make payment after making verifications. It is seen that the concerned respondent authorities in the writ proceedings have duly made the verification and had come to an opinion that the petitioner is entitled to the said amount. However, it is on account of non-releasing of the fund by the chief electoral officer, as would be seen from the affidavit filed by the respondents in the instant contempt proceedings, that the amounts have not yet been released to the petitioner. Full stop. Under such circumstances, this court directs the petitioner to issue a notice upon the chief electoral officer for due compliance to the directions so passed in the concerned writ petition. And in the WPC number 3730 of 2017, are equal to Belegovo, huh? Filable. Writ petition. And along with thereby enclosing therewith a copy of the order so passed in the said writ proceedings, as well as the present instant order. By that said representation, the petitioner is given the liberty to seek necessary compliance from the Chief Electoral Officer within a period of 3 weeks from the date of issuance of the said representation, and failure to do so, this court grants the liberty to the petitioner to file application for impleading the Chief Electoral Officer as a party to the instant proceedings. I think with this, you will get it. Pendency of the instant contempt proceedings shall not, however, be barred on the part of the Chief Electoral Officer, Government of Assam, to release the funds to the concerned department so that the amount can be duly released to the petitioner. List the matter again on 9th of September.
Along with that, the present incumbent in the SDO, he is required, because the person for whom I am appearing, he got transferred in the month of March 2023. After that, he is not.
I'm not concerned with an SDO with business. This is only for the purpose when I want to punish them. Otherwise, it is the office. You take up with this. We'll take it up.
Highly.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship,
what is this I business?
Your Lordship, there is a delay of 532 days in filing the substitution petition for the applicant number 1 who died on 31st of March 2021, Your Lordship, during pandemic, Your Lordship. Now
what is this type of petitions? In where? Contempt.
Contempt application, one of the applicant has died, Your Lordship. The applicant number 1 has died, Your Lordship.
What is the order passed?
Yes, Your Lordship.
What is the order passed?
Yes, Your Lordship. In contempt petition, page 31, Your Lordship.
Page
31, Your Lordship.
Bharat Hydro.
Yes, Your Lordship. This is yes, Your Lordship. At page 32, the relevant order is there, Your Lordship. At page 32, Your Lordship. Heard Miss I going, the learned counsel for the appellant, also heard Mr. O.P. Bhatti, the learned counsel for the respondent. Mr. Amarchand Bakliwala, the director of the appeal company, has filed an undertaking to effect that in the event of dismissal of the company appeal 2 of 2014, the appellant would pay the debenture redemption amount with interest to the respondent.
During the pendency of the appeal. What happened to the appeal?
Appeal has been withdrawn, Your Lordship, from this honorable court. The appeal has been withdrawn. That is on page 33, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, they have not paid the debenture amount to us.
Understood.
Yes, sir.
Forget about that. But if the appeal has been withdrawn, then are you not entitled to the debenture amount from the company law board?
Lordship, I am entitled to get that amount, Your Lordship.
So,
the undertaking was given.
This was only against the stay. So nothing remains with the company appeal being withdrawn. This is a 10F appeal. So once the 10F appeal has been withdrawn, nothing remains.
Only of the fact, Your Lordship, this Honorable High Court was had taken an undertaking from them that if the appeal is withdrawn or dismissed, they will make the payment to us directly, Your Lordship. So under such circumstances, this contempt petition has been filed.
Then when did you issue notice?
Your Lordship, in this case, when the process was due to be served upon them, Your Lordship.
No, where's the notice you issued to them that your appeal has been withdrawn or dismissed?
Lordship,
Where?
we have not filed any letter or issued
Then
any letter.
how is it maintainable, your petition at all? What is the contempt, Mr. Counsel? There has to be a deliberate and willful. So, Isn't it required to give them an opportunity?
They have themselves have withdrawn the appeal, Your Lordship. That's why.
So what? So under such a, don't you think that there is a requirement for issuance of a demand? That you are therefore required to do so? Only once you do that, then only it can happen. It doesn't become an automatic thing because the contempt is not against, you have to file a contempt against whom? Against whom have you filed a contempt?
Director, Your Lordship.
How?
Company.
The director has to know that you have given an undertaking, your company has given an undertaking, and that too, you are in charge and you knew about it, then also you are not paying, therefore you are liable for contempt. This is how you file a contempt. Then how is your contempt maintainable? Goodness. What to do? Who is your senior?
See Sanchiti Maya.
Okay. We'll dismiss it in his hands. Okay. This is the matter next week. When do you want the dismissal?
As Your Lordship, this is.
Give us a good date on which you want the dismissal.
Any date, Your Lordship.
Okay. How about 26th of July? Okay, list the matter on 26th of July, on which date the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner shall explain as to how the instant contempt proceedings at all will be maintainable without issuance of any notice upon the alleged contempts. Yes.
Some more time to file our affidavit.
No.
And a lordship.
What for? Contempt, what is the direction?
Page 162.
Huh?
162 page.
Direction, Your Lordship. Water resource and Dalfakti.
Oh, 15 days.
But Dalfakti is not a party in the contempt petition, Your Lordship.
Huh?
Dalfakti is not party in the contempt petition, Your Lordship.
Why do you need a contempt petition against Jal Shakti? He has not written it to Jal Shakti.
Without deleting the fund from.
No. First of all, have you complied with this portion of the direction or not? Forget about the payment.
Yes,
I am saying, within 15 days from today, the concerned official of the government of Assam will communicate the supplementary budget passed in the last assembly session pertaining to the scheme of the Iman. Within 60 days from the date of receipt of such communication, the ministry will release, and upon receipt of the amount, bills of the writ petitioner shall be processed and cleared. Now,
Lordship, as per my instruction, we have forwarded the status report to the Dalfakti 2-3 times, Your Lordship. But no, because of non-receipt of.
So why you are not replying that?
Lordship, we will file affidavit, Lordship.
You have filed an affidavit.
Kindly allow us to.
You have not filed.
Not filed, Your Lordship.
Oh.
So kindly some time, Your Lordship.
So we take away the representation, the right of representation of the person through a counsel, and ask him to be personally present.
Lordship,
Because he cannot.
One last chance.
All these four.
One,
1,
and
2,
is
3.
Also no more holding in the post, Your Lordship.
Where?
Contempt number 1 and 2. 1 is retired, Your Lordship, and 2 is transferred, Your Lordship. So, Your Lordship, now who is the incumbent, Your Lordship, we will take instruction and file affidavit, Your Lordship. And petitioner may also implement the new incumbent.
Not necessary.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You kindly come up, else they are to be present. All these three.
Lordship, next week, kindly, Your Lordship.
File your affidavit.
Yes, Your Lordship.
What do you need to do? You always say that you have already complied with the directions, send it out there to the government, and the government has to do.
Yes.
You see, the biggest problem with that direction is why I don't pass us that direction. This direction which is there is a big problem with that. You can't file a contempt against that. Against whom? How? With direction given to whom? Tell me. What? Where? Where is the chief engineer's direction? See? There's a big problem. Within 15 days from today, the concerned officials of the state government will communicate the supplementary budget passed in the last assembly pertaining to the scheme to the competent authority of the ministry of so and so. within 60 days from the date of receipt of the ministry to release the amount. Upon receipt of the amount of bills, the petitioner will be released. How do you comply? Tell me. And you are written only to the respectable executive engineer.
Sir, we have filed additional affidavit.
Then what is required? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? They are only going to place it. Once they place it, then they will do what will Jal Shakti do? The moment they come up with only one affidavit saying that we have processed it and sent it to Jal Shakti, your contempt is gone for a 6. How do you comply? Tell me. I hope this is enough indication for dismissal of the contempt by filing one line affidavit that we have processed and sent it to the. That's all. Matter finished. This has a way. This direction cannot be complied with. Anyways, Miss Ardeka, 6 for 4 weeks time for filing the affidavit, taking into account that on various opportunity, various dates, adjournments have been sought for. This court grants a final chance to file the affidavit by 12th of August 2024. The said affidavit be filed by the concerned chief engineer of the which department?
Water resources.
Of the water resource department, indicating as to whether the steps in regard to whether the steps as directed by the judgment passed by this court dated so and so has been duly complied with. You need to only do that. You don't need to pay him. Is the matter again on 4 weeks of dated the 19th of August. Affidavit be filed by 16th of August.
45 also similar matter. 45 also same.
Yes, we are paying for?
That's for 1 year lot. Similar to item number 44 year lot. Similar to item number 44.
44?
Yes, your lord.
Okay, same.
I am asking for the respondent one who has retired in the meantime, your lord.
We are asking the chief engineer of the concern to file. Only file it.
Yes.
Then you have complied with it.
The water resources department will file it.
Yes. It is for the department to do.
Yes,
That
your lord.
person is not the concerned chief engineer.
Much obliged, your lord.
47.
This matter will give same date, your lord. You have given your lordship has given this date, your lord.
About to now, same day. If 40,
6, your lord.
46 will be the same day.
Much obliged, your lord.
47.
What is this, Mrs. Sahu?
Yes, my electric connection was given to the respondent number 12, my lord, without my consent and without anything, my lord. And I have applied for RTI. They have admitted that that connection was.
You are APDCL?
Yes, my lord.
Why you are not appearing when the matter is called for? There is one matter where I have shown Mr. B. Chaudhary's name to be shown.
Yes, my lord, I have been informed later on, my lord. Our name is not showing in the public.
Is it for this court to find out all these things? Anyways, what is your problem?
Perhaps, my lord, today, my lord, the service complete upon respondent number 12. And as per the earlier order, my lord, the honorable court has directed to apprise the honorable court that whether the present issue can be decided by some other competent authority. So as per instruction, my lord, the respondent number 5, this is the chief executive officer. He can, my lord, he's a competent authority who can decide the present issue, my lord.
What can he do?
My lord might give a direction within a time frame, my lord. They will appear in the court and we'll sit for a hearing, my lord, and then we'll
So where is respondent number 12?
12 did not appear in spite of service of notice.
He is enjoying an electricity connection. The last order. This court have duly taken note of the office note dated 18/6/2024. wherein it has been mentioned that the service upon the respondent number 12 is deemed to be complete. Is complete. However, the respondent number 12 is not represented. Under such circumstances, this court fixes the matter again on 29th of July 2024 at the admission stage and Alex and Fishery. In the circumstance the respondent number 12 is not represented, the instant proceedings shall proceed ex parte against the respondent number 12.
Problem. It
The review petition by the state of an order dated matter the 29/4/2002 passed in C3 to ED of 2001.
Where?
Matter that that should find
Review of which order?
review of matter the order which Lordship would find at page 65.
Huh? Page?
65 of the petition.
Page?
65. It starts at page 60. The relevant portion will be from page 65, madam.
65. Justice calls order.
What has happened is, madam, the petition is there. They were appointed after the schools were provincialized by the school managing committee. The case of Abdul Bari was not placed before this honorable court, and in that view of the matter, this honorable court had directed at that point of time that appointment orders should be issued to them. After taking view of this order, which was passed in 2002, they again approached this honorable court in the year 2012, 2014, and another order was passed allowing them to be appointed. That is also, we have filed a review under the same petitioner. That review petition, the orders passed in the year 2021 have been stayed. So the
Petition was dismissed. Really agreed by the action, he may file a contempt.
matter is.
Then a division
That
bench
contempt
order is there. As only running on instruction 6 to withdraw. The judgment of the what is this order? This order, another order.
One order Lordship would find
Page 11, 2011. What is that?
Page 81, that order, which was the last order passed by this honorable court. On this order, which is under challenge, but that has also we have filed a review, and the orders passed on 8/11/21 have been stayed. But if the old order of the 2002 remains, then we have filed this review also.
But why should we review after a passage of 22 years?
When the orders were passed, with the order dated, the order which is under review was passed. Then at that point of time, the division bench had felt that they had no right to be appointed or to be regularized.
Very well.
But that was not placed before this honorable court.
So what?
A concession was made by the.
How does it matter?
I'm coming.
It's not a ground for review.
What I'm coming to is, when that order was passed, the government then refused to appoint or provincialize them because of the orders of the division bench. Matter was kept silently at that point of time. Everything was given up. They approached this honorable court again. That petition was dismissed. They filed another petition where a representation was required to be considered only. We did not consider representation. They filed a contempt. We disposed of their representation, rejecting it. They went in a writ appeal. That writ appeal was again withdrawn. Now, my lord, going back to the 2002 order, they came up with another petition in 2021 saying that the representation has been now disposed. That petition was allowed depending upon the 2002 order, which had lost all its force because.
So have you sought for review of the second order?
Yes, madam. That is the one I have just placed before lordship.
So let this matter be placed with that.
Along with that,
List this review petition along with review petition number
36 of
2024 on 29th of July 2024.
31st is the date fixed for 31st is the date already fixed on review petition 36 of
31st of July 2024.
If you oblige.
Yes, what is this?
I for restoration of the contempt number 700/22.
What?
For restoration of the contempt. The
Contempt was dismissed?
yes, my lord. And this is the page number 23.
Application filed by the petitioner seeking recalling modification alteration of the order dated past in contempt case and restoring the connected contempt. Oh, this is by Justice Surana.
My lord, my lord has passed. Can you see the page number 23, my lord? My lord has passed this.
Okay, the Learned Counsellor submits that the incident has become infructuous in view of the order dated demand part been reviewed by the order dated. Then why?
Due to wrong submission of my colleague, my lord, that order has been passed, my lord. But the review petition was filed for some other case. So on that the review order, my lord, has passed this.
Who is Mr. A. Setia?
It's it, madam, my MP Sharma, madam.
Huh?
MP Sharma, madam. One of my colleagues.
Who is Mr. A. Setia?
It is also my colleague.
Who made the submission? Chalo. List the matter again on next date is next week. Your date. Yes, 51.
Okay.
50. Oh, 50.
In this case, the last occasion, the interim order was not continued, but it did not come up in the time for the partner.
Where?
Continuous. So, will find page 18, my lord.
By filing this repetition, the repetition has challenged the order dated so and so by which the IMFL shop license was given to him was suspended. This court by the interim order dated 7/22 has stated the interim suspension order. Petitioner in the meantime has filed the application with the district commissioner for paying for permission to shift the IMFL shop to a location which perhaps will not be objected to by the authorities concerned. Mr. So and so submits that he has been informed that due to pendency of the repetition, the respondent authorities are hesitant to consider the application submitted for shifting the so and so. Therefore, he submits if the court makes an observation in this regard, the respondent is able to consider the application of petitioner. Mr. So and so submits that.
Did you submit the representation?
My lord?
Did you submit the representation?
Yes, the representation was already there. We filed it during the pendency, but my lord, while considering the shifting part, in this order, my lord, that interim order was not continued. Just for the sake of my lord, from 2022 onwards, my lord, it was continued.
What is the interim order?
My lord, that the suspension was kept in abeyance, my lord. They had suspended my license at page 9, my lord, and at page 10, para 6.
Now, what has happened as regards?
My lord, that representation is under consideration. They have asked for a few certificates. I am trying to get those certificates from the tourism department. And they have asked for a few certificates from the tourism department. I have approached the tourism department also. In the meantime, my shop is functioning on the original location. Now, with the interim not being reflected in the last order, there is an apprehension that they may take some action. If the interim order is extended, only thing that period.
The last order, interim order was not reflected.
That I know. That was earlier mentioned by the concerned judge.
Yes.
This court by the interim order had stayed the interim suspension order.
I think but it did not come up.
The instant application has been filed by the petitioner being in view of a continuation of the seeking continuation of the interim order which was passed on 7/12/2022 in the accompanying petition. it has been submitted by Mr. R. Majumdar, the learned counsel appearing on behalf of the petitioner, that while passing the order on 13/5/2024, this court have inadvertently left out did not mention that the interim order be continued till the next date. Mr. N. Goswami has no objection to the same. Taking into account the above, the interim order dated 17/7/12/2022 passed in the accompanying with petition stands extended till 7th of August 2024. IA stands disposed. A petition list the matter on 7th of August 2024. Yes, what is this?
Pilot, today was fixed pilot for returnable date there. So by this time, I was directed to take the steps, justice service upon the respondent number 4. I have taken the steps and affidavit has been filed. By this time, respondent number 4 appeared and filed their affidavit today.
Who?
Respondent number 4.
You have filed the affidavit today. What do you want?
Pilot, they have filed. I have to go through and by this time the Transport Department was given the direction to produce the record also. The records are due.
What is your case?
And regarding settlement of ferry service.
Why are you challenging?
Because when I was the highest bidder, I was given the settlement during the time of the temporary settlement as the basis of the my ISB. The respondent authority suddenly came with an annexer 12 by which given the settlement in favor of respondent number 4. So that I checked. Because
during the pendency of a settlement.
Yes, madam. This is a second bidder, madam. That is madam, till the permanent settlement is given. The tender was called. I have given the highest quoted price. He is the second. On the basis of my highest quoted, that was temporarily allowed to run the settlement by 30 days time, paying certain amount. Till the final settlement has come. But whenever my settlement was 3 consecutive period was going on, during that period, suddenly on 21/6/2024, the settlement suddenly, during the continuation of my settlement, given another order that from 1 August, this July 1st, he will be given operate. So that I said.
You are a respondent?
Department.
You are a respondent? You are respondent of which one? Department?
Transport Department.
Yes. So you have settled it with a
Floated the tender, but for the period before the final settlement of the tender can be taken place, we had settled temporarily with the highest bidders. In that respect, the petitioners will settle the ferry on a temporary basis.
for 30 days.
For 30 days. But during while the petitioners were running the ferry, we received the complaint, and on further verification of the documents, we had found that the non-encumbrance certificates that were submitted by the petitioners were faulty. Therefore, his bid was rejected, and the second highest bidder was given for temporary settlement.
That has been stayed.
My lord, that has been stayed.
Now who is running?
The petitioners are running.
How?
Well,
Because
So there is no order.
last order, my lord.
The interim, the office order allowing respondent number 4 to operate the ferry service shall remain state
My lord.
insofar as it relates to a. But it does not say that the petitioner will be allowed to run.
That's true.
And
What does it say? Why is the petitioner running?
Since the order was cancelled, prohibiting
on the
him
basis
from
of my
running, the
highest
petitioner from running,
The petitioner was given for 30 days.
my lord,
30 days is over.
it will be over in July, my lord.
When?
At the end of July, my lord. July 31st.
July when?
31st, my lord.
31st of July.
You gave it on 1st of July to the petitioner. You couldn't have been. When was the petitioner given? Show me that.
the first matter that was given on 16/3 and except 4 matter.
Next, sir.
So,
16/3.
yes, sir.
For? No, where is the settlement for 30 days?
30-day settlement is coming, my lord. This is started from Annexure 8, my lord. It is started from.
In view of the existing operation of AI is hereby allowed to continue in the respective territory with the same quoted value at so and so. They are instructed to deposit the kist money for 12 days only against the respective terms.
And subsequently, that was
The qualified buyer and the tender payers are allowed to continue from month to month as per the 36. Then
that was extended by time to time. And finally, on 21/6, Annexure 12, by which the settlement was given in favor of Respondent number
31/7. He's running. We'll have it on 1st of August.
Lordship, actually,
On 1st of August, his matter is finished.
And by
His
this
right
time,
is no longer
the
there.
final settlement will come because
Huh?
by this time, final settlement will come on the basis. of-
Understood.
Yes,
Final settlement, let him do.
With this,
You could not do it on account of your model code of conduct.
My lord.
Now model code of conduct is long over.
My lord, my submission.
100 days of Modi government is about to be over, and now you are saying about model code of conduct.
My lord, my submission was wrong, my lord. It is till 15/7, my lord. The extension was given till 15/7.
Where?
My lord, I have the instruction. As per the High Court order, the settlement with Respondent number
Bidur Chandra Roy. Bidur Chandra Roy. Where?
My lord, I have the instruction.
It was only given till 15/7. Then why is he running?
My lord, today is.
Oh. Chalo, stop everybody running. We'll have it after vacations. After the vacation.
If it is stopped, my lord, it will hamper the public.
Don't run it.
because Lordship.
You can't run it. If you are not competent, then how do you run it? This is temporary.
Why not? This is on the basis of the tender that was for permanent settlement for 20 to 26. So I participated the highest bidder, I came out. So on the basis of that highest bidder, the temporary sense, there are difficulties to settle immediately. So allow to run this thing temporarily. So
No, MCC is over.
Well,
then run the settlement to the normal person. His right is only temporary.
Well, this thing is that, my lord, whatever they are taking this, then Lordship will go to an first order. Lordship has observed that they are although saying that I might do some NEC is faulty. So it is, my lord, there are 3 NEC I have submitted. One was, my lord, not up to the mark, up to the, my lord, the date, and another 2 was, my lord, up to the date. So if the tender value is covered, so
Mr. Mohanta, your settlement period, whatever may be, was only given till the final order is being passed. Why you are not passing the final order? Pass the final order.
Because I have deposited the money, everything is there. So when
You deposit, you will get it back. Are you not going to return it? Return it.
I made because I am the highest bidder and being the highest bidder successful.
Highest bidder, very well. You are liberty. We'll have it next Monday. In the meantime, you pass there. And I will make it clear. I'll make it clear that the order which is there, the extension of the interim order shall not preclude you from passing the final order.
My lord, then on the Tuesday, because when I will be out of session till Monday.
Okay, we have it on Friday. This Friday you can pass it on.
No, my lord, please. My lord, tell me, madam.
Actually, my
My lord,
senior is
let
also
me-
on bereavement, so
Let me submit.
kindly fix this matter.
From my lord, this 17 to my lord 22, my lord, out of session, my lord.
Very well, 24. You get another 2 days
22,
to pass the
whatever.
final and make it finally creased out.
22, my lord.
24. You are not there from 17 to 22. I'm feeling on 24. In the meantime, you can pass the final order. There's no quarrel. And these observations, the interim order pass, which is extended, shall not preclude you from passing the final order and giving the final settlement. I'll make it clear. The instant petition has been filed challenging the order dated 21/6/2024 whereby the private respondent have been allowed to temporarily run the Umaghat Fishery ferry service with effect from 1/7/2024 to 31/7/2024. From a perusal of the records, it is seen that these temporary measures have been adopted in view of the Model Code of Conduct. It is, however, taken due notice that the Model Code of Conduct is long over, and as such, there is no impediment upon the respondent authorities to pass the final order. Be that as it may, the private respondent has filed the affidavit today, and Mr. P. Mohanto, appearing on behalf of the petitioner, would seek for an accommodation to go through the same. Mr. So-and-so, appearing on behalf of the Transport Department, submits that he has submitted that he has the records available with him. List the matter again on 24th of July 2024. The interim order passed earlier, dated 27/6/2024, stands extended till the next date. It is, however, made clear that the extension of the interim order shall not preclude the respondent authorities to pass the final order of settlement, if so advised. So now bench 4 counsels are those, so they will have to tolerate me.